conflict and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand. So remember, I will stand up. I feel my energy. That voice is telling me to take a stand and not back down now. Today and evermore. I can't take this anymore. I'll make my choice for good or evil. In times of conflict and destruction, our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Okay, so a little bit of like all right, what's up homies? I lost my train of thought during that. What's up homies? The Kaiza is, yo, we're back again homies. Oh my god, we're so back, we are so back homies. Apologies for everyone, you know. Let me just move on to over here. Hey, what's up homies? What's up everybody? How y'all doing today? The Kaiza is back. Yo, the Kaiza is back. There you go. Once again. There you go. Alright, gotta get all those things a rolling, right? Gotta get on my Discord, gotta check up all my Twitch notifications, my YouTube notifications through Discord. So far everything looks fine, hunky-dory. Damn, it's been a while, right? It's been a while. A while meaning like when was the last time I streamed? Oh, Friday. Yeah, Friday because of Frosty Faustings. That's right. Amazing tournament, by the way. I love like the action there and just the chill vibes that you get through Frosties. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty tight. I liked it. Didn't get the chance to like watch everything because last weekend I was at my uncle's place, helping out mom and her like high school friends do like a whole like shindig once again, even though we had even though we had one last week, right? Which is okay, sure. I guess they really want to relive their glory days. But anyway, what's up, homies? What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? How are my homies doing? We are back. Yo, we're back, homies. Alhamdulillah, we are so back. Oh my goodness. We were supposed to stream on like Tuesday or something, or like on Monday, but then things got like, you know, just sort of like complicated, right? We were supposed to stream on like Monday, to make up for like Kamen Rider night, but James, my mod James said he prefers it to be on Saturday, which is, you know, a good rationale, because we have to keep it on Saturday. If we encourage the idea of doing it on other days, like let's say a makeup weekend, then it's gonna lose its like charm, right? Yeah, it's a good idea because it's like we can go for back-to-back like episodes of Zets, back-to-back episodes of Tojima, right? So by the time we reach like Saturday being like the 7th of the 7th of February. Yeah, we have like a whole buckload of not a whole buckload, what's the right phrasing? We have, you know, a good ass reason to not just like watch it for the sake of like watching it. We are entertained, you know, since like Kamen Riders or like animes are like sequential stories, you know, they're not like, you know, most cases Super Sentai or Power Rangers, where it's like an episode a day, a center plot a day, and that's it, you know? Not like a big massive like arc. Kamen Riders are usually like dramas, or at least like in Heisei era, up all the way to like Reiwa, where you have like this subplot. The first episode is set up to that subplot, and then the next episode would be like the closure of said subplot arc, you know, if that makes sense. So in a way, that's good. So we have like a good eventful Kamen Rider Saturday. Don't know if we'll like finish Gaim, but I'm really hoping we finish Gaim so that we can start up on Build though, right? That's what I'm aiming for. Well, I'm not aiming for, but I'm ultimately aiming for a big like watch Kamen Rider night with me, my mod James, my best friend Frank, and my habibi Jerry, right? 4 of the homies, including myself. We gotta sit down and watch Kuga. And I told Jerry and Frank, whenever I decide to watch on Kuga, we will, right? Just that we had to make a plan. Right now in my Agito journey, I'm at like episode 25. Hella good so far. Hella good. I like it. I just had to like finish Agito, and then we have to finish like Gaim, right? It shouldn't take like a while. I'm watching it in like plot continuity order for Agito. But so far, it's a fun ride. I dig it. No wonder I was asking around like, yo, is Agito gas? Yeah, it's pretty gas, man. I like it. Yeah, but that happened on Monday. And then Tuesday, I was like busy with stuff, you know? Well, not busy with stuff. I woke up hella in the morning, right? I woke up in the morning hella early, Tuesday morning for class. Now my class schedule, chat, homies, 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, all in the same time. 10 a.m. classes, right, from 10 to 3, or 10 a.m. work from 10 to 3, from 10 a.m. to 3, all 4 days, except for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, obviously. But I have to set up my alarm for 8 or 8:30, and if I sleep late, my brain just gets all super headachy. You know, like my brain was like throbbing after my remote class, and I was just like, okay, I can't like stream like this. I'll be super effed up. Like I can't like process my emotions type of like shit. Um but yeah, right? I've been doing fine, alhamdulillah. I hope y'all have been doing fine, right? I know I miss y'all. Every time I say like every time it's like a small weekend, I feel like a month has passed by from the last time I streamed because of like my arbitrary as fuck like schedule. But I missed y'all, homies. I hope we can like continue like, you know, at least a consistent streaming instead of like just ones that are like random and all over the place, you know? I hope like, you know, we get to like do that. No like no like sudden like calls to like family or things like that, you know? Um I see my boy T Puri. What's up, Baya? How you doing, brother? Um I know you work on weekends, but do you work on the weekdays? Oh, you don't work on the weekdays. Mashallah, that's good. That's good. Right? Only on the weekends, but at least it's like you get like some time to yourself for most of the week. That's good. um yeah, just been good so far. Had like a day of like work, right? Um we just be chilling today, T Puri. We're just gonna be for today, homies, talking to like everyone. We're gonna be talking about some Tekken. We're also gonna be like catching up on like some news and stuff that we've like missed out, or news that will be like coming soon. Um, but yeah, mostly we're just gonna be talking about Tekken. And if we could like finish up our material, our discussions, then we can hop on to some like random games, you know? I have like some good ideas in my in my head. um I have some like games that we could like play for the night. But yeah, uh it's gonna be like mostly like Tekken. Let's see if we can like chill, you know? You feel me? Because I still got like a lot of work to like make up for. Oh yeah, oh. Let's just go straight into it, right? Let's just go straight into it, right? The first the recent chat message I see, oh man. Yeah, let's just go jump right into it. I already checked out on like channel points, so we're good. So we're good, homies. We don't need to worry about that shit. God, all these like Twitter bots that just like follow. The moment I posted up like my stream info with like hashtags to support like small streamers, these fucking Twitter bots just coming up. Like I hate this shit. Yeah, channel points are like working out properly. All right, let's just jump straight into like Kamen Rider Super Sentai news, right? Uh, I'd say the latter. I'd say the latter, right? Like I had to like think about it a little bit and like yeah, I do remember in Gav, like Shoma and Hanto, they were consistently seen together, like it's like a couple. And more info about that spread on their like Instagrams, right? But if you want something that's like clearly like, you know, you gay, you know, like that is definitely Horedo and his Kuan. It's like Kuan's like one-sided though. Horedo is just like, you know, he's like the cool guy, but like he's a nice guy, but is like oblivious to like his bro's advances. Right? It's like, let's get married. Can't believe that was a line. I think it was like a mistranslation. Let's get married. Overzealous fuck. Telling me Toei can use a line like that, but the other shit that they got for like Gojuture, they can't allow that shit? Sure. One little line doesn't hurt. Mr. and Mrs. Horu. God, that's so funny. Alright, let's talk about like some episodes of Kamen Rider and Gojuture. Let's start off with like Kamen Rider, right? So the next episode, or what was it? The recent episode was like Baku going into like another new mission, and this time it's like JRPG land, right? This is like episode 20 of Kamen Rider Z. Baku and Nem guide the kids from the nightmare's clutches to... No. Yeah, I want to talk about like the least one though, in my opinion, right? And Kamen Rider Z is like the least one. No disrespect to the Zets enjoyers out there, but it's like what me and my mod James talk about every night we cover a new episode of Zets. It's not hitting either of us. It's not hitting to James especially, but it's not hitting to like either of us. Hold on. Yeah, you're all good, T-Pori. Don't worry about it. I just like to cover the what was it? The least engaging one for me, and that was like Kamen Rider Zets. The only thing that's like the highlight of the episode for Kamen Rider Zets episode 20 was that mysterious new guy that jumped Nox, and of course 6 or Kureha, our girl Rita Kanista, being like an agent or working as an agent for Code back again. So yeah, pretty interesting. Other than like, you know, subplot stuff, there was like some stuff of like Baku training Nem to use her dream-like powers. But I guess like it didn't work out since she's not that skillful enough. So that's very unfortunate. But yeah, like the mysterious like other code agents jumping on the traitor's Nox. Yeah, putting a tracker on him. Yeah, so yeah, there's gonna be like a subplot of like the other code agents, and it's like based on like the rumors and leaks that were like going around for Kamen Rider Zets. Like, yeah, the what was it, 3, 5, and 6 leaks, the other like agents using a different like driver, yeah, they're gonna be jumping Nox's ass from time to like time, right? Since Nox is a traitor. Nox is a traitor, right? So we can't let this son of a gun like ruining Code's like reputation, credibility. Let's jump his ass, you know? Even though we as the viewers saw Code as super shady, but whatever like Nox is with like the lady, that's even more shadier than what Code is doing, you know? It's like painted as like the villains of both sides. So which one is the more villainous organization? And you know, like, but yeah, that episode was all right. Now, Go Juger though. I mean, shit. This episode kind of like got me like 40-60. 40 in the sense that like, oh, where's our girl? And then the 60, and then 60% is like, yo, this episode, yo, remember all these remember this like fucking hot takes that people, well, not even hot takes, people personally believe it, right? Ever since like his debut, or I think not ever since, I think like after Goju Polar's debut episode, people be calling Mashiro Kumade like a fraud. Like, huh? What makes you think he's a fraud? Like, people just like expect more out of him. But Gojuger pulled up a nah bet. You want to do this shit, fam? You want to do this, fam? Do this shit, fam? Hold my beer. Hold my sake. Mashiro Kumade goes fucking ham. And like, damn, bro, like, he fucking does. Which is funny because it's like, I think it was like a week before the episode came out, there were announcements from Toei Super Sentai that there's going to be like a prequel, Hold Your Death, Kumade. Yeah, I heard from like a week before the episode, or a few days before the episode came out. Yeah, there's going to be like a prequel series for Kumade, which is going to be like interesting. We could see like what was his life like before he became polar, and how he was the first Goju wolf, you know? Yeah, I thought his white hair made him old. That's what I thought like too. You know? How he got old, how and why did his hair turn like white? Kind of like explained like in the episode a little bit. Well, a little bit. It's not like a whole like expedition dump for like Mashiro, but because it was about like the villain for this episode was one of the Calamity's leaders, Lex. I thought it was like Rex, but then they changed it to Lex. I'm like, bro. So they're just like making a cute like nod at Lex Luthor with the namesake. His voice is by the dude that did Deno's Ryutaros. Kotae wa kitenai? You know, like shit like that. What is this? To make it fair, first is prequel of the Gojuger series, episode 0, and then Gojuger a few episodes, and then the summer movie. Yeah, it's like the order. After that is the V versus movie. Oh, we gotta look at the V versus movie after the episode recap, right? Yeah, so chronologically, it's like the first episode, or the first Gojuger, the first Goju Wolf, the Polar prequel is going to be the first in chronological order, then Zero, then Gojuger for a few episodes, then the summer movie, and then the rest of Gojuger. And then finally is going to be the V Cinema, right? The one which is like the, not V Cinema, versus movie. The one that's going to be the Gojugers versus the Boom Boongers. I really want to see that movie because I want to see my boys and girls back from Boom Boonger. I miss Taya. I miss Sakito. I miss Mita. I miss Genba. I miss all those. I miss all those characters, bro. One of the best Sentais, in my opinion. But anyway, yeah, like Goju Polar fights Lex, and he is like the almighty like ruler. Well, not ruler because he is the leader, but like, yeah, he is the the guy that fucks shit up, like he's chaos incarnate, and his whole shtick is like, you have caused so much life and prosperity. That's not fair. We need a little death in the death machine, you know? We gotta have like some atrocities happen. What do you say? And so he makes a deal to Mashiro, Kamade, and says like, yo, what do you say? How about you become king and we can maintain the status quo? But of course, Mashiro's like, nah, fuck that. I love the people in this world. I love being like, you know, God of my own ways and attitudes, you know? So, the Gojujers, including Mashiro, fight Rex, or Lex. What's up, T-Puri? I see the guess what? What happened? Koichi Sakamoto? I forget like who that is. Koichi Sakamoto. Japanese film and television director. Oh. Particularly Kamen Rider, Power Rangers, and Super Sentai. Oh, really? That's cool. Ooh, excuse me. And occasionally the Ultraman series. Oh, he did Power Rangers too. Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. That's awesome. Yeah, he did a lot of like directing like credits. Wow. Wow, I look at it like his directing credits. He did like Zeo, Turbo in Space, Lost Galaxy, Time Force. He did most of Time Force. Wow. Wild Force, Ninja Storm, and what about Super Sentai? Mostly Kyoryuger, Ryu Soldier, and Gojuger. Wow. Damn, his credits are wild and fascinating. Damn. He did like some good stuff then. Holy shit. So he's gonna be coming to Morphicon? That's awesome. Where's Powered Morphicon at? Mokoto Sakamoto? Mokoto Sakamoto? Kosuke Shimada and Yoshio. Oh, that bitch. Ugh. Ugh. That creepy fucker. Oh, that's cool. That creepy fucker. Makoto Sakamoto? Ugh. Ugh. Fucking Point Dex, fucking Mandark ass. That's cool that he's coming over. Nice. Where is Morphicon, chat? Powered Morphicon is... Oh, that Makoto Sakamoto. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wow. Registration... They said probably California. Ah, shit. Shit. I'll be down to go to Power Morphicon. I was hoping it'd be like local, like in the New Jersey area, you know? Somewhere within like driving distance. That's cool. That's cool. I like seeing like ever since I've become like a Toku fan, I've been seeing like, you know, all these celebrity Power Rangers actors, directors, and things like that catapulted with like the Zets premiere being it more international. Now I see a lot of like my feed, just like all of these guys like Gokai Red and Gokai Pink coming into like or like visiting conventions and just meeting fans and doing poses and shit. That's awesome. Oh yeah, back to like Gojuger, right? So the Gojugers pick a fight with Lex, and yeah, he's a fucking overpowered bitch though. The fact that this bitch, like, dude, I got a kick out of this episode because he just straight up like, he just straight up like Thanos snaps bitches, bro. Like, yo, we watching Infinity War all of a sudden? We watching Infinity War? This is like 2 times that Sentai has done Infinity War, right? The first one being like King Oger, or well, that's Endgame, but that's like Marvel. Let me rephrase that. This is like 2 times Sentai has done like modern day like Marvel shit. The first one being King Oger with the final fucking with the final battle scene against Dogaded, with all of the 5 like countries in Terra fighting the big ass space insect. It was a literal callback to like fucking Endgame. Now in here it's like, bro, Lex just fucking disintegrates bitches. And he even did this with like, well, off-screen death, Goju Unicorn. I mean, to be fair, well, not to be fair, to be unjustly fair, to be more exact, Goju Unicorn getting not a lot of like presents and not a lot of like closure ever since like the whole like November fucking fiasco with Maya Imamori. I heard she went back to the Philippines to just like recover and shit like that. But damn, man, that's so like fucked up. Fuck Toei though, still. Fuck the tabloid, and like fuck that fuck the practices that they had over there, you know, like fuck, man. Maya Imamori sold that character, but because of like publicity shit, you know, shit like that, and other like practices over there, it's like, we could have seen our girls shine. Man, that sucks. No disrespect to like Kohaku Shida, like she did like a good job, right? But we got attached to Maya, and seeing her give her all for that character, being cute, being whimsical, being charming, and being just like a good but final, you know, iteration of like the Black Ranger. That's pretty awesome. But whenever I see Kohaku Shida, again, no disrespect, it's like I see a lot of like Oni's sister more, because that's her, right? She's the wacky yellow heroine of the group, rather than like Goju Unicorn. It didn't like feel right, you know. Give her props, but it's like I give her a little bit of props with her like battle with Kinjiro, Goju Eagle, but it was more on Eagle's perspective rather than Sumino's perspective. And Sumino just like got tumbleweed out of the screen. Like, bro, this is so fucked up. Anyway, off-screen Sumino or Kohaku Shida, right? To just like, you know, cement Gojuger as a hated series. Goes on to like erase Rikudo and Kinjiro, right? all that's left is Mashiro and what game? I have something to recommend you and recommend me, and I've probably heard of it. Oh, really? All right. Let's hear it. Could be wrong. Most chances are you could be wrong. It'd be surprising that you're right. You know? Oh, I have heard of it. Yeah, Tatsunoko versus Capcom. Yo, that's my jam. That's my jam right there. What about TVC? I'll tell you, being like one of my favorite games growing up on the Wii. Strawberry jam or peanut butter? Huh? Or strawberry jam or peanut butter jam? Wait, how does that relate to like Tatsunoko versus Capcom? I guess like peanut butter jam? Let's see how that goes. Oh, nothing you said is a jam, so I was making a joke, but how does that relate to TBC though? My brain is tickled by like the trying to make that correlation. Like, yeah, you said Capcom versus Tatsunoko, right? As one chat message, and then the next chat message is like strawberry jam or peanut butter. Oh, I was asking if you know the game. Oh, yeah, I absolutely know the game. I was about to say, my dumbass brain was like overthinking, like, how is TVC related to jam? I want to see you play the game. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Okay, I was like, huh? But yeah, like, where was I with the Gojuju recap? Oh yeah. Mashiro rebels back, right? Being like denying the fraud allegations. And this man went all ham using the power of like I think like the red variant of Goodburn. We get a slight tease at like what was it? The Tega of Red Goju Polar, right? Never mentioned, never in any way, shape, or fashion at all. It was only mentioned in like toy line merchandise to get like the series like up, but it eventually didn't work out. And we only saw like a snippet. We only saw like a snippet of the red version of Goju Polar, which is once again very unfortunate. Like, again, I want to like, you know how we talk about like the files here, like in IRL news. I want to see the OG script of Gojuju, right? What was going to be like before the Maya Imamori slander, unrightfully so? What was going to be the original endgame of Gojuju, though? I would really want to see that, man. But yeah, like, Goju Polar goes fucking... Goju Polar goes fucking ham with it, though. Right, he goes fucking in, though. Like, this motherfucker be like bobbing and weaving and bobbing, you know? This bitch even like punches him down to the earth, right? With Bear Kuma in tow. Bro, this bitch just sends him to the center of the earth. However, that's not the biggest kicker, is that the emotional toll that Hoeru gets. Bro, this is like some fucking Hanto shit in Gav. You remember like Hanto being traumatized over and over and over again? His mom died, his master died, got the revelation of how his master died. You know, shit like that. Bro, Hoeru gets so like effed in the A, bro. Like, damn, man. He is the #1 winner, right? Out of the universe war, he has collected all of the rings, albeit not his like volition. He was supposed to like fight Mashiro in a 1v1, but like, dude, I feel bad for like Hoeru, man. Like, the lone wolf character that's like kind and sincere, right? Stuck to being like the lone wolf for like God knows how long, and discovering like himself, now realizes that his pack is gone. His like weirdos that he always sees and fights with now just like erased because of the universe war. And man, that fucking sucks, man. And fucking God himself points at Hoeru, like, damn, man. Oh. There you go. Yeah. Damn. Hearing like playback over and over again. Driving me nuts. Oh, Morphicon is in California. Oh, nice. Still, man. At the same time, man. Yeah, but bro, like, Hoeru, like, I wouldn't use crashing out, right? But it's just in despair that, like, all his wolf pack is gone. All of his wolf pack is gone, you know? Like, shit, bro. That sucks. All of his friends are dead. Yeah, I'm just saying, for like some people will use like that phrase, like younger generation or stupid idiots like younger than us, T-Puri will say like crashing out because that's the only word they associate with. So they'll say like crashing out. For us is that he lost everything. And the next episode is going to be the last episode of Gojuger. Goju Wolf is going to be fighting Goju Wolf is going to be fighting Fire Candle. Oh, dude. Yo, let's talk about Fire Candle, bro. Yo, where's that Fire Candle form? Bro, that shit is badass. Thank you. Thank you for the bless you. Bro, Fire Candle gets the most badass fucking monster upgrade in all of like Sentai, in my opinion, because it almost looks like it's a fucking like a Psycho Ranger fit, you know? Bro looks so sick with it. Like, damn, man. Fucking Fire Candle looks dope as hell. It's way more better than the corrupted like Shinkenger form that he got when he was doing like his Orca Booster arc. This shit looks way better. This shit looks way better, man. God damn. But yeah, that's Gojuger. And we all know where Gojuger is going to be heading, right? Considering the preview of the last episode. Yeah, like Hoeru is like the winner. Considering like the preview of the last episode and the trailer for the Versus movie. Yeah, Hoeru Hoeru won. And you see the gang back. Well, this will be spoilers, but let's look at like the movie. I hope if we really like put it up, it won't be a copyright issue. Oh, that's the official one. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this one was like 3 days ago. My wolf pack is back. That's gonna be like his wish or something like that. It's right here. Yeah.
全宇宙を統合しナンバーワンの支配者として君臨する
緊急事態です。
なんだこれは
ありとあらゆる世界が混ざっている。
このまま放置すれば全てのスカイは崩壊へ向かうでしょう。
Yeah.
日の君とはまるで別人だな。
生まれ変わったんだ。光の塔のホエルにラブリー&フレンドリー。なんだ
What?
全ての戦いに終止符をエンゲージ。
Engage.
どうしまったんだ
He acts all benevolent, like he's like.
僕の一人で世界を一つにする。一つ君たちにお願い事があって。てめえらの力を。
We get to see like legendary goat actors come back. Gokai Red, Yamato, and Vulcan Red.
受けた。
Yo, Sakito got a beard? My man, he got a beard?
自分のハンドルを取り戻すんだホエル。
行くぞ。お前は全員俺の俺たちの獲物だ。ナンバーワン先輩ホエルじゃん対トゥープンじゃん。
最高の爆上げだな。
Yeah, I know, right, motherfucker? Grew a mustache. Yeah, Sakito with the mustache fit. That was like so funny. Yeah, where is that? Dude, he's got like a mustache and a little like of that fuzzy chin. Damn, Sakito just became more handsome. Yo, he just became more handsome. You know? That shit's fire. But yeah, all the stuff for like Gojuger, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. It just sucks that like, you know, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, we have to look at like Gojuger closing out Super Sentai as a whole, right? Gojuger as a whole, and being the last Sentai to close out Super Sentai, until like it comes back after whatever the fuck Toei is like going to do with like Metal Heroes and shit like that. Yeah, we're gonna do like a Gojuger review chat next week, inshallah. We're gonna talk about Gojuger and the impact that it had. You know? Yeah, not necessarily like a funeral stream. Like that's just dumb stupid. But we're just gonna like, you know, talk about it as a media and how it did like a closure of Super Sentai. Yeah, so Gojuger was great. Kamen Rider Z's episode 20 was good. So yeah, I think we'll have like what was it? Super Space Sheriff Gavin on the 15th. Yeah, on the 15th. That's right. So definitely like look forward to that. On how Super Sentai affected your life. Ooh, that would be like a good idea. Like, where did I start with Super Sentai? I could tell you like the short answer, right? But I'll definitely make a video out of it. Good, really fucking answer. Good answer, T-Port. Sorry, good question. Or good suggestion, T-Port. Yeah, it's a suggestion. Damn, my nose is fucked up. Yeah, we should like make a video about how did the Kaiser get into like Super Sentai, right? That would be really fun, right? Just like a little like biography Q&A slash Q&A sort of thing. That would be fun. That would be fire. Oh, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie is like, I just noticed, sorry, my fucking brain. What else did, okay. So we're done with like Super Sentai news. What else news did we miss out on? Oh, I did see Nintendo. I did see Nintendo post up a third-party direct. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo posted up a third-party direct, right? A partner showcase at February 5th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Eastern. I don't know if I'll be able to watch that because I'll be on my way to work. Unfortunately, it's going to be 60 minutes of up and coming Nintendo Switch 2 games and Nintendo Switch games. Curious to see about that. Maybe like do like a little like mini live stream later in the day when I come back from work, something like that, and do like a Nintendo reaction of it. That would be pretty cool. If I have to say I'm a Reiwa guy, I only watch Boom Boom and Gojuju, so I can't say anything. You're a Reiwa guy, but then you recommended like Guyver. Well, then again, that's like what you remembered in like in your childhood, but it's like you recommend Guyver, and that shit is old as fuck. I think I've been to like Heisei since when did I start Super Sentai? Oh, it was in Q Ranger territory. So it's kind of like late Heisei phase 2. And then I was like jumping back and forth between Sentais, trying to see how cool they are. I saw Geki Ranger, I saw Go Anger, I saw Bokenger, I saw Maji Ranger, I saw Deka Ranger, I saw Appa Ranger, I saw from like I think it was like the oldest, right? So if I were to track down the oldest Appa Ranger to like now, yeah, I watched so much Sentai, bro. I watched so much. Ryukendo and Rescue Force. All those offshoots, yeah. I'm more like a Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman kind of guy. That's pretty much it. I discovered like Ultraman like I think 1 or 2 years ago. Oh no, not even then, like maybe like 3 years ago. When I was watching like Ultraman G'd or some shit like that. I gotta go back to like watching Ultraman again. That shit's fire though. Oh, cheese and rice. Man. Yeah, so like Nintendo came out with like a partner showcase at 9 a.m. Eastern. We'll probably do like a live reaction of it when we come back from like work or something like that, you know. Oh, primary fighters. Fucking VTuber. Jeez. What else is there? We could take a look at like some Frosty Fausting shit. Hold on. Yo, where's that like Fatal Fury Frosty Fausting's top 8? Fatal Fury Frosty Fausting's top 8? Yeah, Low Kick Esports. There you go. Yeah, Just Frame got it as well too. I think this will be like a higher poly.
Ay, me pegué en la mano.
Oh no, it's gonna be like.
Es decir que poco a poco la barra de rep.
Oh no. That's not the actual like channel. Yeah, let me go to like over here. Yeah, that's better. Where's like that top 8?
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to.
Bro, that
Marco hitting hard, man. That's a whole lot of beef
that what was it?
coming out of him.
That match between Goichi and Lokov. It's like Japan versus like
They can't throw fireballs anymore.
Japan versus Mexico.
I mean, you can still get smacked in the face, right? Like, if you're fast.
Oh, bro, this shit was hype.
From that spacing, I don't
Seeing like a Marco mirror at Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. You know what would like the two prominent forces in this Fatal Fury top 8? Marco and Rock Howard. Yo, these boys are getting buffed, man.
Again, possibly not another.
Maybe.
I hope like what was it? Pyro caught wind of it, or I'll probably like send him.
It is beautifully done.
I'll probably like message him because I forgot.
He's a world-class player.
But I want to see like Pyro's reaction to like the Fatal Fury updates, since he's like a rock main.
Yo, come on, man. Let it rip sometime.
Yeah, but Fatal Fury was fucking awesome.
Yeah, do it.
Fatal Fury was awesome, just to like have like this type of shit instead of like the there was like some there were some Billies and Hokutomaru. I think it was like only one of them. Only like one of them. I believe. Yeah.
It's a very good
El Maza from Mexico playing Billy, and then we have Moke playing Hokutomaru.
Yeah, that's the thing about Billy. He's always had really.
And then there was like another patch that what was it? Nerfed Hokutomaru's teleport cross up.
You're a good character.
Takes you a long way. Oh, tries to jump out of there. Lock down with the X teleport. Now we're gonna get some throw shenanigans possibly. Yup. The hesitation.
Tekken.
Looking for a rebuttal here, but Danny gonna play it safe, honestly. Doesn't really need to overcommit.
Even with the damage nerf, it still does pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. And that's what makes the matchup
Pretty
harder.
good, like
Both
life
characters
loss,
have to
you know,
hold
on the
up from that
opponent.
range. They can't do much. Billy swinging that big old.
Yeah, but the Fatal Fury top 8 was really awesome. I liked it.
But look at the rev room. Look at the rev.
There was even like Ponko there, and Ponko being like a hardcore dedicated like Gato fan. Like, damn, bro, you are sticking to the blind man Fang specialist, you know? Like, damn, man.
Holy.
Ponko, you should have like taken off your shirt. You feel me? You would have gotten like that power up.
Yeah.
Not trying to make excuses or anything.
How old is Punko? Like,
he
damn.
look like his usual self up there.
Yeah, I mean, even.
Fucker, I'm seeing like gray hairs on that bitch. I'm seeing gray hairs.
Gonna take advantage, but that sucks. So yeah, immediately the issues with that last interaction. He had Rev.
Yeah.
Level 3, you go for it every time you can.
But yeah, Frosty Faustings was kind of like lit. Like, I liked it.
Just outside of.
Yeah, Frosty Faustings is definitely like. Oh, there's even a Ronaldo there. Oh, El Maza. So he plays Hokutomaru and Ronaldo? Damn.
Ooh.
Wait, he might.
Okay.
You probably are for Ronaldo damage. Yeah. CR7, some of the hardest in this game.
Excuse me. Man.
For little not little resource, but like not super management, just regular.
Yeah.
Just doing EXs. You're not even doing like super.
Yeah, I mean, it's all
Oh,
from
let me
the
go.
game.
Like this hoodie.
The rev like soccer ball, football.
Should probably take like some medicine though. Reckless. Fucking Ronaldo coming in here, bro.
Wow.
God damn it.
Quite a bit.
Echo dashing right into his demise.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was Gato versus. Oh, sorry, that was Gato. Oh, sorry, my brain. Goichi versus Lokov. And like, man, this was awesome. This was like seeing like Ryu versus Ryu or Ken versus Ken.
Look at the meter difference.
I don't mind this mirror match because I'll take this more than, let's say, like a Hokutomaru versus a Hokutomaru, or a Hotaru versus a Hotaru, or a Kain versus Kain. I'll take this more.
But it happened too late. Conked on the dome from the jump D, and now
I'll take this more than Hotaru's.
Goichi goes low. One more knockout. What's gonna happen?
50-50.
Get in there, Goichi. Oh, you jumped. That's it. And Goichi is your
champion.
And Goichi is your champion. Let's see, FF6, SF6. Where's that top 8? Yeah, this was in This was a year ago. This was 2 days ago by Tampa Never Sleeps.
Finally time to close out Street Fighter 6 here at Frosty Foster. Plus Brain Burn Knuckle. All leads to this.
All space.
Street Fighter 6 was also pretty good.
Excellent punish.
Don't take it right there.
Absolutely.
The correction.
I don't care what a lot of people say that like Street Fighter 6 is like kind of dry. I still like watching it though.
Okay. Woo!
I still like watching it.
Looks like Riddle's
That's
put
like
his
that's
apron
me.
on and his chef hat on. You know, the kitchen is a little too cold here. That means nobody. Looks like Riddle brings the ingredients and seasoning. It is.
There's riddles in here? Damn.
Throw.
And then there's Kaba.
Head.
Tenderism off the bone.
And right off.
Who else is in there?
No, the thing about Kev too is he kind of.
Dual Kevin and Blow. I think Blow won the entire set using DJ, if I recall correctly.
Block it out. All
Yeah, Punk was in there too, but Punk lost because he was playing Ryu.
Nice. Hits the head. He gets a crumple still skin.
He'd be like, yo, what's Frosty, my boy? Yo, I ain't gonna play. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I keep it like a solid buck. But yo, I forgot what fucking Frosty Faustings is, my boy. Yo, this ain't EWC.
Okay.
Yo, I want that run back against that punk ass bitch Shao Hai, man. I don't care he got a wife. I don't care he a daddy now. No, I'ma make him my daddy.
He realized that Steph was about to bail down level 2, right? So he tried to end it fast.
To be fair, right? Like, Punk popped off, and he's like, you know, the personality of a typical American FGC player. Like, you pop off, right? Like,
but this time with a perfect parry.
Yep, it's a low one. Very smart stuff.
like that's how Punk is. He's like born with it.
Woo!
Or well, specifically like Punk, you know, because Punk is like, he's been to multiple tournaments. He won Evo for Street Fighter 6.
Be able to go in and take this.
Finally, after a lot of years, just like strife and turmoil, you know.
Any sort of offense, you can use it as locking it down. You put the reversal, they put drive rush.
Run into it, but I usually don't see dual Kevin use that button.
Chris G with the modern Chun, that's so crazy.
Finisher right there. Bringing it.
Yeah, but the grand finals was
A parry. I like that. The whiff kneecap.
was a DJ versus a Guile, 2 charge characters.
On this corner, Trace in the favor of Blue. Oh my God! You see the space out there?
You know what I heard about like Alex is that Alex is not gonna have charge inputs. No, he's not. He'll still keep his like chop and power bomb, but he is known to have like charge input moves. Some of his like charges are like his slash elbow or his air headbutt.
Oh, he's ducking. That's more off
shit like that.
Side of DJ.
But now they're gonna be changing that. Now he's gonna be like, I saw on Twitter like a leak, like he's gonna be a totally different character. I won't say specifically what it is because people are gonna be expecting like a gameplay trailer of him come like February. I'm thinking it's gonna be coming February, you know.
I think I figured it out. We'll see. He walked up and blocked that so bad. No spacing on the side of Blue.
See attention. He's close enough to get that punish. Oh, he gonna catch something right there. Trying to do something after that perfect parry.
Okay.
I think there was also the 2x KO tournament, but well, I mean, we could watch like a little bit, but it was nothing too crazy.
Medium soap hot. Spacing out a little bit better. It's blue now.
All I saw from the 2X KO tournament was like Yasuo and Teemo.
Chunking that drive gauge.
I guess that's the meta.
Blocks to stand rounds. That's a perfect space trap scenario right there.
There's still like Echo, and Echo being a really good character.
Nice. Flash kick. I actually thought he was going to end it with a reset. Ooh, kill those frames for the meeting. Overhead.
Excuse me. Oh, punish counter.
Put on life support. Yes, sir, Kaba.
I didn't see like this full set though. Like who won? I know it was like Blow,
To find a follow-up,
like the American player, but how did he win? Because like this is Kaba, bro. This is the Guile guy, you know? Unless it's Knuckle Dude. How's Knuckle Dude been doing? Was he like in this tournament?
I don't know, Blue. I don't think this is the right choice here. Unless he wants that class to get that free air slash.
Like if you want the American Guile, that's Mr. Knuckle Dude. If you want the international Guile, that's Kaba. Bandit's Kaba. Flush kick.
The punch to the level 1 follow-up.
And then the level. Oh, that's the level 1.
He's good.
Flames. Blaze, perfect.
Oh, my kick didn't hit.
Definition of charge, bro.
No, not yet.
Like look at this bitch, like
Was he waiting for
staying in the back, like just maintaining the neutral.
Maybe like try to wait for a drive.
And when he gets in close, he has options. Overhead punch. Focatazo.
Blue, how you feeling, baby? You had control. You let go of the steering wheel now. It's definitely. He's riding shotgun as you.
Ooh.
You're not the driver. That's all right, though. You still too soon.
Blaze.
Point in mind. Nice reversal. We found the pocket. First one represented, I believe.
That might be, or at least one.
Baby.
Oh, wow. I feel like Blue hasn't really been on the back foot like that. But now, these backdash, these slight micro steps.
And then level 1? That's comboable. That's crazy.
Level 1, low on the drive gauge. Hassle parry, no anti-right.
What did Guile get in season 3, man? Uh-oh, Guile's burned out. That's not good.
I actually thought he was going to jump in again.
Yeah.
Especially in a burnout scenario.
Just plus frames. Just plus frames on burnout.
Drive impact. Here it is. He got no meter, so he's going to have to commit. No.
Do it again.
Oh, swayed a little.
Oh.
He was going for the kill. Next hit, we got the reset, ladies and gentlemen. Blue, though, got a hit, though, to keep it alive and well on his side. Looking for the shimmy. Delayed jab traded.
Delay again.
Oh, my God. Watch. Oh!
Oh, my God. Watch your toes. Yep.
Try to challenge and the finish hit for Blue. Keeping the championship.
Jeez, man.
Oh, my God. Are we going to get more games? Or are we gonna, it's going to send everybody
Kaba, your fingers.
Caught the drive midway. Another throw.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Do it again. Do it. Do it again.
Like Kaba's second guessing what he wants to press it. Oh no!
Yeah, Frosty Frostings was cool, Chad. Man, I should go to like a what was it? A local.
You can catch a little breathing space.
I researched like there's one in Jersey. It's called the Iron Grid. You have to like go to like Newark, and it's not that bad, right? It should be a relatively like close distance from us. Yeah, because we have to go to like the what was it, the bridge, and then to like Raymond Boulevard. But yeah, there's definitely like a local at NJIT in Newark called the Iron Grid. Iron Grid tournaments. I'm gonna like go to there, you know.
It's gonna be Blue taking the title. Taking what he couldn't last year. He is your champion of this year's.
Frosty Frostings is in Chicago.
Excellent performance. Consistent all the way through. Beat some of the best.
That's really awesome. What else? There was a TVC top. Oh, that's 11 hours ago. Oh, Jam Cross was in there? Wow. Tampa Never Sleeps. There was the Grand Blue top 8 at Frosty's. There was Strive. 2XKO. Under Night. There was the top 24. I did see Rev 2. Accent Core. When are you gonna add? I know Guilty Gear is like done so, but when are they gonna add my boy Cliff Anderson with his Chef Boyardee knife. Yo, with my Chef Boyardee knife. Excuse me. Oh man. What else is there, Chad? Damn, I don't know. What else is there to like talk about? Anything in event hubs? If event hubs loads up. Sega versus Capcom. Oh, that's the fan-made game. That's right. Partner showcase. Nintendo Switch. Oh, the Evo leaderboards. The early registration numbers. Yeah, let's take like a look at them. For 2026. So we got... Ah, they're right here. The Evo registration early bird leaderboards. We got Street Fighter 6 at the top, Tekken 8, 2XKO. Oh, 2XKO overtook Strive? Wow. Okay. So Strive is at 4th now. Then there's Grand Blue. Grand Blue took over City of the Wolves, man. Fuck. These will be like your top 6 tournaments, and then the rest... Ooh, Invincible Versus is at 7th. Then Vampire Savior, Rivals, Blaze Blue, Under Night, and... Oh, man. Yeah, it goes to show, like, the Titans will, like, stay at the top, which is SS6 and Tekken 8. Guilty Gear Strive will be, like, lingering there, you know? But the up-and-comer 2XKO got, like, 3rd place. 3rd place, so that's interesting. Fatal Fury is going to be, like, at 6, which is... Again, unfortunate, you know? It's not just like, you know, hardcore players, but a lot of players are going to be into these games more since they're more casual focused. Fatal Fury is for uncles and grandpas. The surprising stuff is Invincible Versus and Vampire Savior getting, like, good chunks of numbers. I want to see, like, how many people registered for these two specifically. Rivals of Aether, Blaze Blue... Sucks for Virtua Fighter, though. Like, dude, when are we gonna get Virtua Fighter? Bro, where is the game? I'm tired of all this Revo World Stage and all these, like, updates and stuff. I mean, great. But, dude, where is the new Virtua Fighter? Where is it? Whoa. Oh, that's Rose, the arcade ladder ending. That's right. That's right. Oh, and let's also look at Tekken World Tour, right? Yeah, and let's look at the last thing we'll cover is like TWT before we talk about like season 3 of Tekken. 2026 top 8. Yeah, they covered like the top 20. Yeah, they covered the top 20, and I think it was
Oh, decisive.
they've got a oh, this is top 20. Where's Bandai Namco Esports? Yeah, there you go. It was Tiger Uppercut Global Finals 2025. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was this one.
We've seen it save him quite a few times.
Yeah, this was like top 4.
Get a little bit of life back,
Atif
but
got
that's no
eliminated. Arslan got eliminated. Like fuck, bro. I think the grand finals was. I think the grand finals was Low-High.
Definitely has extension.
Was Low-High versus Mangja.
Yo, all the way to the wall.
Oh, we might be going
most Korean players. Like, damn, man. That's fucking crazy.
Charge, back 4, misses the 4-4-2.
Oh. Tried to go for a jet but that didn't work. Activates heat, both of them.
The grand final sort of remind me of like fucking Tekken 7. Half of it, like, of that reasoning is like Brian in there. But it's a law.
Oh my god, stay down.
Law still good, chat. Law still good, homies.
Here, I believe. Oh, the sidestep. The hatchets.
A casual character, but can definitely be like a top like competitor, you know?
Yo, it's so good.
Made it all the way to like grand finals.
Again, just both of them feeling each other out, not playing too fast, not taking any.
Low-High won, and judging from the length of like this video, I can definitely say grand finals reset.
Change it up.
Yeah, bracket reset. Yep.
Engage.
Engage.
Yo, using so many jabs again. Low-High just being really patient. Gonna get nice damage. Dashing forward, going for the lows. Hatchet kick.
Patience on both sides. They recognize what's on the
You know, honestly, like,
the cannonball.
as much as everybody likes like Tekken, I like Tekken too, right? Don't get it twisted, but
that's clean.
I think it's like the Smash Brothers
Respect this type of Tekken,
right? That I'll be like saying for myself.
Unstoppable at
is
the
that
moment.
I don't think Tekken is interesting to watch personally for me.
The Tekken World Tour champion.
And they go
like
to it. The crowd goes right back.
This is my
it's
favorite
like,
bit usually.
I don't know.
Yo,
the game is like not that interesting. Like I like watching. I mean, Fatal Fury has its worst days, but I like watching like other fighting games that give me like a hype like feeling, you know. And Tekken maybe does not do that for me personally.
Low-High,
I can watch with like friends maybe and have a good time with friends, but just by myself, I'm just like, no. I could watch Marvel and I have like a good time.
Heat burst not gonna work. Nice block and punish. Low-High, ready at every turn, around every corner with a punish.
He's been so good with those block punishments.
I'll be super hyped when Avatar comes out, and I'll be all over that game, bro.
Somehow, Low-High.
I'll be watching pro tournaments. I'll be playing online, you know, shit like that.
Leaves the body.
I want to get into Avatar, man. Yo, Avatar devs. Yo, Gameplay Group International. When's that second beta?
Doesn't need to take any risk.
When's the second beta? I want to know, man. I want to go back into that game.
Down 4-1.
Yo, that down forward is so strong.
Yo, you know they've been posting out a lot more stuff like
Low-High, another.
They posted out Aang's theme. They posted out Korra's theme.
It's his.
He looks so locked in.
They also posted, what was it? A video about how the chakra gauge works.
Very nice 3+4.
Dude.
Oof.
Dude, I can't wait.
The backhand, the engager.
The backhand, the engager.
Yo, both of them swinging.
Great block.
Both of them pressing those buttons.
What a block. The defense on both sides. Up until that hatchet. Double dragon. Bad punish.
Yeah, doesn't do anything, but he's in a bad position. Uses the throw. Not sure if I agree with that because it puts his back against the wall.
Oof.
Trying to get out. Both of them swinging.
Double.
Oh my god.
Billy and Jimmy. Mangja back in it.
That's all he needed to come back, honestly. One round can change everything.
Yeah, for anyone tuning in, we're just recapping some Frosty Fausting stuff.
Information for later.
I think we saw Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6, at least like grand finals. We're now watching Tekken World Tour finals.
There's gonna be a huge launcher or something.
Which is funny, by the way, because Frosty Faustings coincided with TWT. Like, damn, man.
Gotta keep the momentum.
Yo, I love that when one person activates heat, the other activates straight back.
You use it to have.
It's like a fucking fighting game release. Like, bro, two characters of two different games, launching their characters.
Round on the board, Low-High.
on the same like day or in the same time frame, that's evil.
To a potential final game here. Gets the nice counter hit. Those lows have been working out. The way that he's been placing those lows, it's like no one ever ducks it.
Okay, there's the punish. Heat burst, didn't get the hit. The strings are starting to add up, though. Tracking move, no sidestep is going to help you. Here, the flash kicks.
The flash kick.
Gets the big wall damage, too. He's got a lot of heat left. Nunchucks for a little more.
Yo, and that's what I was saying as well. You need to
Oh
take
god, the
risks.
nunchucks.
Can't let someone just throw out so many lows like
Once
that.
Law
without
gets his
being
like
challenged.
momentum,
This is
it's
a heat
hard
match.
to stop
Not
him.
enough there, though.
Oh my god, the 4-3 counter hit.
But then Brian is just super fucking good.
Is he gonna do it correctly?
Going to a final game. If Lohai can get this, the chapter begins again with a TWT champion. You're gonna think
one's admit.
Yeah, Lohai was like 2.
Just perfect.
And they
right now
play in the Pac-Man stage.
Oh,
back to the wall you go. Time
Dude.
out. Look at that combo though as well.
Oh my god.
Look, watch it, look.
The Agent Smith. The
Dude.
Agent Smith, welcome to the Matrix.
Yo, 2 more rounds.
Paul's still good, man. Paul's still good. It's like I'm looking at Tekken 7 all over again.
You know what he's trying to do there.
Okay, Manja fighting back.
What were like the 3 characters in Tekken 7 competitive play before people started exploring and figuring out characters? Brian, Jack, Dragunov.
Yo, how are these guys playing at this speed?
By like season 4, I believe, Tekken got a lot of like flavor of life.
Yeah,
a lot more people started like playing Tekken, and we saw a lot more variety than the ones that we saw back in early Tekken 7. This was like season 1 and season 2 shit.
Manja pressing buttons here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Will he even need the rage or big damage? Nonetheless, he's still alive. And the
there you go.
Do it 1 round away. And Lohai.
I can't believe.
And Lohai.
You need to stay alive. It's do or die right now. Otherwise, Lohai will be your Tekken World Tour champion.
Yeah, Lohai made it from like loser, so he made the bracket reset.
Look at this damage, 98. Just
Yo, catches him ducking.
1-inch punch on the wall. The interrupt 1-2-4. Lohai was like, nah, bro, you can't take this away from me.
Yo, this is so close, Steve. Anyone's game. Lohai is so close. This could be the end.
Back to
Armor Crush.
It's so close.
More exchange. Could do it. Let me get some light.
Nunchucks. Plus frames.
Steve.
Wow, what are you doing? Panic movement jump?
And that's gonna do it.
Manja, you were panic jumping. Holy shit.
Bracket too tough. Lohai.
Dude, I saw that. That was some fucking panic over here. Right, this is like plus frames, right? But I guess like Manja was like gauging the situation or was just like panicking.
Steve.
Like forward dash, then crouch, then jump up. Like Manja, what the fuck are you doing? Nerves hitting you?
Steve.
Back 1. And that's gonna do it.
Yeah.
TWT 25.
Yeah, but that was Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2025, and yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. What do you love, man? All right. So what can we oh, right. What else can we pull or put up? Overwatch shit, like damn. TNS bracket. Okay. I think we covered everything for an hour and a half. I mean, granted it's an extra like half an hour, but still, man. Man, my nose. Already, bro. All right. All right. So let's talk about Tekken, homies. More specifically, what was it? Tekken World Tour ended, I think, like 3 days ago. Today's like the 4th. Yeah, like 3 days ago. Sunday, February 1st. TWT Global Finals. I watched the almost entirely the whole thing, but I was like away at my uncle's place for their like high school reunion type shit. They invited us, mom and I, so we were just like chilling around. I was watching like various different like tournaments like on my phone and shit like that. I was watching Tekken World Tour. It was dope. It was awesome, right? I even caught wind of when their top 8, before like their top 8 began. Yeah, they announced season 3. Let's go like watch like oops. That's me. That's my echo. Streamception. Alright. Where was it? Yeah, there it is. There you go. Check out like the stream. And I think this was like the top 8. Logan Sama.
20.
Tekken World Tour 2025. He's like the MC, the host, and he introduces before like Harada dips the fuck out, drops another mixtape, pieces out. He's a guest, right? Along with Michael Murray. Michael Murray's gonna stay in Bandai Namco, but Harada, his ass is leaving.
Can you hear me?
Right?
Hello guys.
Yeah, this is like Harada being up at Tekken World Tour is a guest appearance, right? Not like he's no longer working at Bandai Namco. He's no longer working in the Tekken Team project. His ass is gone, right? He left after, you know, shocking events like what was it, Itagaki passing away, the guy who makes like Ninja Gaiden. So
but
it's unfortunate to see like the retirement of an OG who like literally kept this community afloat, right? He's a real fun-loving guy.
Oh, okay.
Even though a lot of people give him shit.
One last thing.
Speaking of, don't ask me for shit. Don't ask
me for shit.
That's that guy, right? That's the G right there.
Thank you, everyone. And so that's it. Let's roll the trailer.
Let's roll the trailer, right? So we finally got the season 3 trailer. Let's watch it together, homies. This will be kind of like a makeup like reaction, right? Considering that we missed out on Sunday. I posted about it on like Twitter about like the characters, but not like the whole thing. Right, so what do we got like in store for Tekken, right? This is the 2nd anniversary. Season 3 begins. March 2026, a refined balance, more conventional, more focused, more deliberate. A fresh start. Ranked match reset, all happening in March. Goes back to basics. And then in May, we got the announcement of Tekken World Tour 2026. Starting with Evo Japan, of all places. Players will have like 2 months of figuring out how the game feels and performs, right? March, April, May. Yeah, 2 months. 2 months to understand the game's meta at that point in time. Season 3, Character 1. Late spring 2026 in Japan. In Japan. Kunimitsu is coming back. Yep. Kunimitsu is coming back. As soon as I saw Kunimitsu coming back for like season 3, I immediately like deadass like message James, because he's a big like King, Paul, and Kunimitsu kind of guy, and also the Yoshimitsu, right? I saw this girl pop up like in my phone screen, and I'm like, yo, damn, James, your character came back. And also, this is Arslan Ash's character. This was his main before moving to Tekken 8 and playing consistently Nina, right? So I wonder how he'll feel about Nina coming back. Kunimitsu will be coming in late spring.
Make some noise. We are about to get started. We're taking it.
Yeah, so like they announced like season 3, Kunimitsu, the first character. And the whole crowd thought like we were done. Right, this was like the trailer. Kunimitsu being like the first character, and then the rest of the characters like, you know, unknown. But they deadass revealed the 2 other characters. Who's the second character for season 3? From the USA, a fucking burger? Barbecue burger. Oh, sorry, bacon burger. These bitch asses brought Bob back. I remember this guy from SF Cross T. Bob's got a new look. Bob's got a new look. He's now like a NASCAR fan. He's got like this like... Yeah, he's got this like, what was it? Racetrack accoutrements, you know? Big oversized like XXXL sweater hoodie. He's got a bag of like rice. Oh, sorry, what was it? Onigiri? Yeah, onigiri. Bob runs a chain store? Oh wow, he's a restaurant manager. Holy shit. Yeah, so the second character, Bob, right? And who did they got for Autumn? Character 3. From Australia. I was like, the kangaroo. Fucking this great. Roger Jr. They added a fucking kangaroo in the game. They added the fucking kangaroos in the game. Tekken has like weirdo animal characters, like outside of just like, you know, the bears, right? The bears have become like a staple since Tekken 7, but previous Tekken games had like characters like Gong, a little fucking like chibi dinosaur in like Tekken 3. Then they start to expand, like get like a velociraptor with punching gloves named Raptor, and then there was like a kangaroo with boxing gloves, you know, and other weird like obscure fucking characters like well, there's like Azazel, and then there's like True Ogre, which is like literally like a chimera creature from, you know, early mythos, you know. So the fact that we have like a kangaroo in the game is awesome. I was one of those people that was like preaching to the choir that we should get more like animal characters. I was happy at that announcement. Roger. And then of course they saved their last character coming soon in the winter. They don't want to spell out their whole season pass. Still want to give mystery. Season pass will be available February 9th or 10th. Stage in the winter. 4 playable characters, Battle Pass, 120 hours of early access, some costume packs, and this is the roadmap. And this is the roadmap of what they got going for Tekken. Season Pass will be available, 2nd anniversary campaign, just a bunch of different arts and like all the avatar or like, you know, fighter ID bullshits. March will be refined balance and ranked resets and more. Late spring will be Kunimitsu. Don't know when late spring will be, probably like May-ish, around Evo Japan time. We'll get like something for her. And then we got summer for Bob, probably at like Evo or something like that. Autumn or fall will be Roger Jr. And winter will be the unknown character and the stage. So this is the battle pass for... This is the battle pass, or this is season 3 for Tekken 8.
I'm in tears, man. I'm in tears, man. I was crying. Oh wait, the camera's
yo, it's
I was
okay.
crying.
My man
It's
is
okay.
affected. Bob!
Oh, bro.
Bob is back. That was his character. If you know, it's okay.
Bro.
It's okay,
Back,
bro.
back,
It's
back,
okay.
back.
Oh, Ulsan too. That's all.
Ulsan too. Ulsan crying. Fucking. That's so funny. I didn't catch wind of that. Of course, Steve is always like happy since he's like a Tekken stan, you know. But yeah, season 3. But yeah, season 3 is pretty much a legit thing. But let's talk about season 3, right? We'll start off first with like the characters, right? Kunimitsu, Bob, and Roger Jr. Just focusing on like these 3 per se specifically. I saw ever since the announcement of these like characters, pretty fucking divisive. Pretty fucking divisive. Why? Because let's go over like each one. You know, you have like Kunimitsu, right? A fan favorite ninja character. Fan favorite ninja character, belongs in the family of like Yoshimitsu, right? She is like Noctis, but cute waifu girl with like knives and stuff like that, you know? Then we have Bob, a legacy character, right? From OG Tekken, from SF Cross T, from Tekken 6, I think like even like Tekken 5 if I recall correctly. And then we have Bob, another fan favorite character, right? Who is like an animal, and he's got bling bling like Flava Flav like necklaces and stuff like that. Like what the fuck? All 3 of these characters are like cool, but again like divisive, because Tekken fans were like hoping for, you know, something else entirely. Like a lot of them wanted to have like Julia or Bruce Irving or shit like that, you know. But it wasn't like the case. Season 3 follows like a pattern to the previous seasons in Tekken 8, right? What do I mean by like a similar or previous pattern? Well, let's like look at them, chat. Let's look at like season 1, for example, right? This is season 1, yeah, like right here. Season 1, without like Clive being like announced. Well, we know Clive is in there, but this is like a question mark. Season 1 playable characters for Tekken 8 was Eddie in spring, Lydia in summer, and Heihachi in fall. So the pattern here is that first character, they brought back a fan favorite legacy character, right, to a lot of people. right? Fan favorite in the sense that like a lot of people really loved like Eddie, because not just because of his notoriety as like the mash all type of like character, but people obviously love his like story and background. He is like the capoeira type of guy, tornado as we like call him. Then we go to like Lydia, who is not like a fan favorite character, Polish Prime Minister. She was recently added in like Tekken 7 as part of like I think season 4 if I recall correctly. I think it was like season 4 or maybe like season 3. She's not a favorite character, but she was like a viable character, you know, to say the least. I think there was like some Lydias here and there. And then we have Heihachi, another legacy character, but not like the fan favorite like Eddie Gordo is though. Heihachi is fan favorite because he is the king of Iron Fist. He's the guy that started all of this like bullshit, you know? And his bitch ass comes back with his spiky hair and bald head. Okay, sure. Right? He is the guy that always comes back from the dead some way, somehow. And he is the face of Tekken, you know? Before like Jin or before like Kazuya, he was like the face of Tekken. He is the GOAT, you know? Now let's look at like Tekken 8 Season 2. Tekken 8 Season 2. Tekken 8 Season 2 is pretty much like the same thing, a similar thing to like Tekken 8 Season 1. You brought back Anna, a fan favorite character for goonery reasons, and later turned out to be one of the best characters in Tekken 8 at the moment. Then you have Fakura, not a favorite by everyone's personal biases and definitions, you know, but he was a godlike character. I remember a few people rocking Fakura in like Tekken 7 tournaments. And then we have a GOAT character, which is Armor King, right? Not like levels of fan favorite like goonery like Anna Williams is, but Armor King is like the motherfucker, right? People love Armor King for the fact that like, you know, he's the darker version of King. He is also another like wrestler. Everybody loves, you know, either you're with it or against it, chain grabs, you know? So there is like a pretty specific pattern to Tekken 8 up to like season 3 where they bring back a fan favorite, you know, waifu character or husbando character. They bring back a character, Bob, with competitive history, right? Like Bob is not a fan favorite by every shape and form, in every shape or form. No pun intended to his physique. But I did like research on like Bob. Like, why is Bob so like popular? Why is he like so interesting? It's because he was top tier as fuck. This was early back in like in Tekken 6, where a literal fucking grand finals of Tekken 6 back in like I think early Evo was just down to like a Bob versus Bob mirror match. And he is a character that is literally just like a Mishima. Like he has good EWGFs, he has good I don't know if he has like electrics, but he is just a solid character that's literally plus on block. You know, shit like that. Like, bro, this character is fucking nuts. I saw like one moment of like in Bob where he does just like low sweep into like double palm thrust over and over and over again. That's how these Bobs won. So I'm like, okay, I understand now. And then we have Roger Jr., who is a legacy character, can be considered like a fan favorite, but it's a weird and wacky choice for Tekken to add like a animal into the mix. But it's still like a legacy character. Like Heihachi's a legacy character, Armor King is a legacy character, and any animal besides like the bears are legacy characters. They like defined Tekken because anyone can make it into the King of Iron Fist. Just put up your dukes. That's it. So what, a fucking kangaroo is in there? Yeah, go in there. Yeah, beat some ass. And the peculiar thing about Roger Jr., and this is going to be like a subtopic, you know? Let's take a look at like Roger's fit. You notice he has like purple boxing gloves. You notice there's like some green like color choices for being like, you know, an Australian character. You notice he's got like, oh, I didn't even notice that's Mom. That's Junior. I didn't notice that detail. That's so funny. You also notice his purple pants. This bitch is Marduk. This bitch is Marduk, right? After, again, doing, like, research, like, Marduk in Tekken is also from Australia, right? So, I'm like, wait. So, Roger's got Marduk accoutrements with purples and greens. And he's got, like, boxer shorts, you know? And the kangaroo's, like, jacked up. So does that mean Roger was supposedly, like, gonna be Marduk, but then the team decided, no, let's bring in an animal. And I think that's what it was. Because, yeah, fucking Roger is the new, like, Marduk. Like not in like in gameplay, because this animal is going to be like on him, but having Marduk not being in Tekken was like the right choice, right? For a lot of reasons, competitively anyway, right? He's got like a cool background. He is like, you know, a villain that the kings like fight, Armor King and regular King. But in competitive play, I did like research. He is a monster. He is an unnatural.
The animation looks like this. He does like a WWE like spine buster, and then he sits on top of you, and it gets real messy.
Let's take a look at Main Man SWE. About why is like Marduk so fucking like disgusting.
This is without a wall. Tekken 7 Revisited, the best series on YouTube, and you know it. It's good timing to do a Marduk video because I think he will probably be in Tekken 8. He's never missed.
Right, so it's like, yeah, people love Marduk. Why did Tekken 8? Why did like Murray and Kohei
but it's just when we're so
Ikeda not include this guy in?
That you just
he's certainly like a fan favorite, right? I know James likes him. Gator grab and Gator slam and the fucking like tackles.
Difficult to deal with for the opponent. So oh god.
Oh, Marduk cut.
Just crashed. A hamster can like to play a character. People.
The game crashed. Marduk crashed his game. That's funny.
That was the problem. This is probably pound for pound one of the best attacks in Tekken history. It's absolutely
so in Tekken,
so
in Tekken, Marduk has in Tekken, everybody has like a tackle move, right? Like running and then running move after like dashing a certain like distance, and bitches can grab people and then go for like, you know, a submission like move followed by a bunch of like punches. Everybody has a universal like tackle move. Marduk is the tackler.
Press 1+2 and he immediately runs in like this. If he's close, the animation looks like this. He does like a WWE like spine buster, and then he sits on top of ya, and it gets real messy. He'll bagoosh all over you, because this is a freeway mix-up. One of these mix-ups is reactable, and it's if you press 1+2, he will double overhand. If you don't do anything here, or hold 1+2, you will break that. So good players would see that one, but the good Marduks would just keep it to either 1 or 2, and then he just does a quick hook like this, and it's completely unreactable. This just did 47 damage, right?
47 damage.
And then you can do the 2 option. It will do the same damage, like so. And then he gets Oki afterwards. He is -5, but if you do any get-up kicks, you can sidestep and launch them. So it's it's a very, very unfortunate position.
Basically, Marduk's got one of the best tackles in the game, and it's a forcible Oki situation on the opponent. Marduk's like moves are reactable, right? Like you could like press like 1+2, 1 or 2, and then like tech out of it, but they are very fast, like 5 frames or 6 frames fast. Good luck trying to like react to that. And on top of that, 47 damage. 47 damage for any of like the tackle like enders. And
after
gets even like worse.
But you can do a higher damage option by pressing 2+4 for the 2 option. 52 damage without rage.
52 damage without rage.
Which arm you're going to do. You saw that. He fakes that shoulder and then he goes with the other arm. It's not like anyone could react to this anyway. If this hit, you took some 12 damage and then you need to guess that mix-up. That was very hard to do. And if you ate it, huge damage into an unfortunate Oki situation. When this hits, you can break it by pressing 1+2. It's a 3 frame break window. So
3 frame.
You had to press 1+2 as soon as it connected.
As soon as it connects it, and that's 3 frames. You're gonna react to like 3 frames? Oh, okay, sure.
Did you see that animation just changed? Here, Spine Buster, Bagoosh, Triple H. But here, oh, it looks like a Goldberg spear, right? If it's set up
spear
carefully
tackle
by the Marduk player, like 3 steps away, it will now become a just frame break. That spear is a just frame break. You have to press 1+2 on the exact frame it connects.
That's...
Otherwise, you are eating this, right? And then he had many...
So even at like greater distance, it'll be like a fucking just frame. You had to like hit it on the spot. That is fucking unreactable, dog.
Ways of going into this. You would do that. If you wanted evasion, you're pressuring. Boom, down back 3. I think this is called like cornered beast. Down back 3-4, and then you could tackle. 1-2, of course, one of your most important strings. Can do 1-2. Can check with 1-2 forward 1 to add another high. This is a counter hit launcher. For about we're gonna get into the damage as well. Let's just say it was a problem. But so this made you respect his 1-2 or 1-2-3 here. But then he could of course do 1-2 VTS and tackle you.
Right.
And he could do down back 3-4 into tackle. So yeah, disgusting.
So this character does a lot of like tackle mix-up. His main game is to do tackle.
Try to tech roll you at the wall, which people typically do. You would do this for a wall combo. And here, this would actually just frame
unreactable. Even after like a wall tech.
If they teched left or if they teched right, you would automatically get the triple step tackle.
Yup.
So here,
yup.
Just frame break.
Just frame break.
That was super fun for your opponent. That's when they took their dual sense and just, yeah, the controller was gone. It was dead. this was a multi-purpose attack used in Oki like this. Did I say tracks a lot? You do this, and they try to sidestep either side, it tracks. In short, it's one of the most bullshit attacks to ever be in a Tekken.
Yep.
And then Marduk's damage was kinda dumb.
A full combo with Marduk.
Now, you can by pressing.
Like, around... How much damage was that? Like, it was above 80. Like, at that point, it was like 100 fucking damage with the Gator Slam.
You can break that ground throw by pressing 2.
Like, huh?
But the problem is, he has another ground throw that's broken by pressing 1 that launches you in the air and he can now juggle you. So most people will be like, oh, I'm gonna hit the 1 break, right? I'll hit the big old juicy 1 break.
Juicy 1 break.
You know, you took the slam for 40 damage. If he counter hits you with this, it's like, goodbye, sweet prince.
Goodbye, sweet prince. 50% gone.
Do this I mean, that's for Oki. The sky was the limit on this.
And then, like, around like 90% health is gone if you like incorporate the sidestep into like tackle.
With these swings, that like at least his combos are limited. But then in came the VTS cancel to really maximize. I just want to stress how much damage this guy did. You still play Tekken 7 regularly? No, I don't. I don't play this game.
Right.
You saw the wall travel, right? Okay, I'm trying to jump back and key charge. Thank you.
Yep.
This involves a reset. But not a lot of people.
That's 90% gone. That is on top of like essentially untuckable grabs and just very high damage for a big beefy wrestler.
Knew about, but you could
he could essentially like TOD your ass.
I'm just trying to do a ground throw here. Like this, simple. But yeah, the damage was absurd.
The damage was absurd, exactly.
This problem was also his rage drive.
Oh, and his rage drive, yeah. His rage drive was super stupid too. That's also high damage. Just
this is without the wall. And it's just because his rage drive
80%
could convert.
Rage drive on block, like literally like heat smash shit. For those that are unfamiliar with like Tekken. Yeah, mommy. Okay, coming. No, mommy. Crap. Okay. All right. Let me go down and eat dinner with mom. My train of thought. All right. Let me go say like a dinner break, homies, real quick. Right now, the Kaiza will be back at 9:30. Yeah, 9:30, or maybe like 9:45, maybe. No, let's say like 9:30. Let's try to be pacing ourselves, you know. Join Twitch today. Oh my god. All right. There you go. I'm like cheese and rice, bro. I have to like sign in to do that shit. You love, man. Fuck. Hold on, let me just like do this real quick. It's like hiss like a fucking dragon. Oh. Oh. Have an account? I'm like, why am I doing signups, bro? The fuck, man? Alright. Jeez. Goddamn my brain. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, Authenticator app. This is so garbage. This is so garbage, bro. Fucking A. So much shit. There you go. Better. Oh my god. Alright, homies. Don't go anywhere. The Kaiser will be back. Let me just, like, get, like, a song for you guys real quick. What's a good, like, a Tekken song? Tekken, tag, character select theme? Yeah, I think it's, like, character select theme. Yeah, this was it. Don't go anywhere, homies. I'll be back in a bit. And we'll talk more about Tekken. Ooh, the song came back just as the song ended. Sorry, the song. My brain is super effed up. Just nothing but heat, haze, shadow. We're back, chat. Luckily, too, when the song ended, as soon as I came back, damn, that's some good timing. Wow. All right, but we're back, chat. Just finished like dinner. All right, so we gotta go. All right, just checking up on streams and whatnot. Okay, cool, nice. All right, better, nice. Thank Allah. Good. All right, we're back, chat. I haven't put on my Invisalign yet, but I gotta because I gotta take my orange, drink my tea, so that's gonna take up time, right? So, oh, where were we? Oh, we still gotta continue this Marduk subplot discussion, right? Yeah, that's right. We gotta continue the Marduk subplot discussion because we were away from like dinner. So where are we at? Oh, the Mainman SWE. By the way, give a sub to Mainman SWE, right? If you want to check out like Tekken content. There are also infamously others like FDX and shit like that. But we're checking out SWE, so be sure to sub to his channel in whatever channel that he's got. YouTube, Twitch, things like that. I'm pretty sure everyone has that. Where are we at?
This rage drive was great.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about a rage drive, right? So, just as like a disclaimer, rage drive is essentially Tekken 7's version of heat mode, or like what was it, heat smash, or things like that. It's a unique move that every character has, and it's different per person. Does great damage if it hits, but it also has great frame advantage on block on the opponent, right? But Marduk's is very disgusting.
And it's just because his rage drive could convert in a combo. This rage drive was crazy either way. The damage was just obscene. But the fact that he could use it in combos really pushed it over the top.
Over the top, yeah.
It hits like this, you get a chunky, damaging hit, and it converts into tackle mix-up.
Yep.
It was just absurd. I couldn't believe it was in the game. How can you put in a rage drive that allows him to get a tackle mix-up at the end of a combo?
Yeah. So with Marduk's rage drive, it's essentially like, we already saw how his tackle does insane damage, whether it be on rage or without rage. But you have like rage drive, and that's like the highest version of his tackle, and it's comboable too. This bitch gets away with so much.
This never seemed balanced to me, like it would
never balance. No, like I agree, main man.
Reasonable. Tackle, damage, launching throw.
Launching throw.
You know, this
yeah.
Tekken 8 is gonna spell like a lot of issues, a lot of problems.
And the fact that like, yo, some people want like Marduk in Tekken 8, I can kind of see why where Tekken content creators like Mainman SWE and FDX say like, bro, we do not want Marduk in the game, bro. He is a fucking nightmare. He is a competitive nightmare. He is the cheapest bitch there is. Amongst all the other cheapest bitches there is in like Tekken, this is by far takes the cake, right? Marduk is that motherfucker. Marduk is that motherfucker, you know. He is just insane.
Okay. Like you would do this throw. This is a 2-break, right? You had an amazing throw game, and here, if you try to stand up, you get relaunched by down for 1.
Yeah.
You get relaunched.
You get relaunched after like a throw like that, which is stupid.
Same situation here. People
Gator
stay
slam.
on the ground,
and then that, and then
by a ground
throw like, bro.
You get relaunched by a ground throw.
And you can like make some sense into it, like it's like MMA and shit like that, but don't make the damage that fucking big though. Like, Heihachi already lost 40% of his health, you know? Like, jeez, bro.
He is probably the most broken you've ever seen in a game. Like, in a Tekken game. It's a big claim because we have Tekken 8 Yoshi, right? But Marduk, he is up there. Like, he slams you like this. He's threatening tackle here if you try and stand up. He's threatening down forward 1 if you try and stand up. He's threatening relaunching you from grounded position, right? You'll see the most absurd sequences like this. Where even
so it's really, it's really dumb, bro. It is so fucking dumb, man.
3 times in a row, he would stay on the ground because he's so afraid, and then relaunched by a ground. And the most typical way of setting up this Giga broken situation was either with his VTS 2 break, would give you this situation, or you do a combo, end with this air throw, and now you have this situation again.
Yeah. So,
you see, here.
Layman's terms, whatever Marduk does, he's always on plus. You know, he's literal epitome of like the Buddhist FGC meme. You're only minus if you're a bitch. Abusable fucking powers that this motherfucker like has, right? So, Tekken players, Tekken competitors dread the fact that like, yo, Marduk is fucking busted.
Tekken 8 has brought so many people to the
You want to check out FDX?
Genuinely happy to have you. But I've gotten a concerned situation a little more calmly. It won't be as bad.
You thought it.
All right, here we are again at another match point situation against Joey Fury on the same stage in Tekken 7. You can
check out Joey. What was it? FDX's channel. My Noctis main.
I got poked by another low. I'm like, this is ridiculous. But if I just chill out, he can't do a lot to me, right? Poke, poke, poke. Random launcher, I'm dead. That was a 10-second round. So clearly Marduk can poke too. It's not just a tackle. It's not just a tackle. Look at how
it's not just a tackle, bro.
Counter hit low, by the way. That's joking, all right? Okay, I got counter hit by a low. I'm at half HP. I got poked by another low. Are again at another.
Yeah. So look at this. Look at this instance. Joey Fury.
Stage in Tekken 7, you can pick this.
Joey Fury versus VDX.
Okay, I got counter hit by a low. I'm at half HP. I got poked by another low. I'm
counter hit like low crush move. Then just like a standard like down 4 or maybe like a down 3 like low kick attack. Noctis is already at 45%.
This is ridiculous, but if I just chill out, he can't do a lot to me, right? Poke,
poke,
poke, poke. Random launcher, I'm dead. That was a 10-second round. So
10-second round.
It's not just a tackle. It's not just a tackle. Look at how fast I actually die here. Counter hit low, by the way. That's minus 12. You can't even launch that.
Yeah. Which one is also this one, the most replay?
Uh-oh, counter hit launch. Broke the floor. Look
in a stage like this, breaks the floor.
But he gets a combo because he broke the floor. Sidewall, surely the combo drops, right? No, Marduk can grab you.
Marduk can grab you.
Oh no. How is it in there? Is it nice? I have no idea. It might be empty at the moment.
Counter hit launching. Minus 12 low.
Yeah, that's cheap. That is really screw attack too. Why not? Yep. The wall. Oh my god.
Dude, you know, okay, well, Marduk was just a good character. You should have picked him, right? I don't even agree with that, okay?
I don't even agree with that, bro.
American Pro for multiple Tekkens. One of the most intellectual, kind, patient, polite players I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. Truly an idol to me in many ways. I've gotten coaching from him. We've been competitors for a long time.
Yeah, Joey Fury is like one of the American players.
I have a lot of respect for
Joey Fury is also one of these like crazy good American players like in here next to I think Anakin. And Anakin's like a Jack 8 player, Jack 7 player, right?
But Marduk is like the One Ring from Lord of the Rings if you're really young.
Marduk is like the One Ring.
You hold on to it, you start behaving erratically.
The more you carry on to it, the more evil you become. You succumb to darkness more and more the longer you hold the ring. The one ring.
Joey Fury perspective of what he's doing. You think, like, Joey's very analytical and tactical. You might think he's beating someone up. He's like, yeah, I planned this. I had a good punish here. No, listen to him. Listen to him. He's got some calm music. He's focused.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Already death.
GG, that's a championship delayed hop kick right there.
Now look at what he did. He did a homing safe counter hit launching mid, followed by another homing safe counter hit launching mid to delay hop kick. And look at the HP. This is one launcher.
Let's fucking go, boys.
And he's proud of that. But that, you know, just one example. Maybe he's not always like, maybe it was a hard tournament. He had a rough day, right? Here's another.
Maybe he had a rough day, you know, like.
Oh, a random down forward one. Okay. Wait.
And then rage drive.
Tackled the.
Oh. I got outplayed so fucking bad in game 2. We still won because Marduk. What a fucking game. What a character.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Marduk player knows what he's doing.
Every Marduk player.
Every Marduk player, look at this. The John from Pakistan. I'm sure he's a very nice guy, right? I'm sure he's a great guy. Watch this gameplay.
The John from Pakistan. It all makes sense now.
If you never met him, what do you think of him? First of all, he's fighting me. Beautiful technical counter hit mid combo here. High execution. Old Steve was really, really drippy. Really cool. Nice optimized combo. How is the John going to come out of this? It's looking like a checkmate situation. Crab leg. Gives him the wall position. Random mid launcher. Grabs him by the legs. That's a combo starter.
Yeah.
But surely Steve can get up and play. No. He gets grabbed by the legs again. Combo starter. This is going to wall splat. Grab him by the legs. Combo starter. Grab him by the legs again! Now, you might be thinking, like, okay, surely Steve had some counterplay here, right? It's just a ground throw. Just input the break. There are 2 ground throws. He has
VDX explains it perfectly.
He has the 2 throw. You have to guess. The 1 throw actually does less damage. So Ni kept choosing the higher damage break. The higher damage break is what he chose. And this is standard. Like, here's the wall combo again, right? The John can go for a stomp. He could have gone for a stomp and a final 50-50. He could have chosen to put the game in a last mix-up situation. And instead, he chose evil. He chose to throw him again because it would have been funny. And again! He didn't have to do that! And he key charged!
And he key charged? It all makes sense.
I'm sure you understand the point by now.
I'm sure you understand. I understand completely, VDX. Yep. Marduk was a fucking problem. So the fact that, like, this bitch replaces the Australian rep, the Australian demon that is Marduk, with a goofy, fun character that is Roger and Roger Jr. It all makes perfect sense. And the fact that Roger stole Marduk's, like, colors and flavor, it makes so much sense. People were fucking pissed at Marduk every time he's in, like, in a tournament. It is fucked up. It is just fucked up. So I understand completely that Marduk is out of the picture, right? Like, I am sorry, James, but I know you like Marduk and big beefy characters, but no, this shit is some fucking evil, brother. You have Kunimitsu, you're fine. You have Kunimitsu, you're fucking fine. But yeah, like, this is the Tekken 8 season roster. It's following a very, like, specific, like, pattern that they're doing with fan favorite, competitive, and legendary or legacy character. And the only, like, point of, like, argument that you can that you can make against me is the fourth character, because it's like the first character season pass was a guest character from another game, Clive. Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy 16. From Final Fantasy 16. Nobody liked him because everybody wanted Tifa, right? I liked him. I mean, I liked the game to an extent, but I like Clive as like a character, not how he was written throughout the story of FF16, but how he is as a character. And I like this moveset here because it just reminds me of shades of Noctis, right? So that's really cool. Then you get to like season 2, which is like a new character. So like Tekken at that time, at that framework is like, we can't drop in another guest character that will make like fans mad. They drop in like a cute waifu character from Madagascar and has the powers of an ogre. She's essentially like ogre, like another like legacy character, legacy villain character from Tekken lore, but it's not like a guest character, so that like breaks that logic right out of the right out of the fucking window that there's no connection between Clive and Miari Zo. Time will tell what the last character of Season Pass 3 will be. I'm hoping it's like, you know, a guest character again or something like that. I'm hoping for maybe like a character from like India or something like that, you know? Because I don't think we have like an Indian character like in Tekken, right? But yeah, like all in all, it's like a good season pass, but the ultimate statement I will say is that this is once again like not really like a safe season pass. Like if they were to do like a season pass, they would drop in like Julia and switch out like Bob for another character, maybe, you know? And chosen maybe like Marduk, right? If they want to be like really appease, you know, fans. But no, this is like kind of like safe, but also at the same time kind of like lackluster because it's Tekken reps, and it's also like from Tekken 7, outside of like Roger, who is completely like new with a new model. But Kunimitsu is also in Tekken, Bob is also in Tekken. You know who else was also in Tekken 7? You know who else was also in Tekken 7? 3 of these motherfuckers were also in Tekken 7. And Eddie and Lydia and Heihachi were also in Tekken 7 as well. If you want to like get to the nitty gritty of like things, right? If you want to get to the real nitty gritty of Tekken 8 like characters, most of this Tekken roster is just give characters from Tekken 7 just a new pane of code. Outside of like main characters, right? I think like the new characters were like June and Victor and Reina. But a lot of the characters are just pretty much reusable. Oh, and Asusena, right? Asusena, I forgot about her. Most of these characters are just pretty much like the same, except for maybe like new moves and the mechanics of like heat drive or the heat system. Like Bear, for example, is Kuma. Kuma plays like your standard like Bear character from Tekken 7, except now he's like Heihachi with heat, so he can do Bear electrics, right? Things like that. So a lot of like these characters got like, you know, similar stuff from their Tekken 7 iterations. It's just like they swap over their costumes for like a new one or a semi like new one. Oh, and Raven like coming back. Well, that's like a legacy character, but yeah, like most of this is like from Tekken 7, you know? So this also fits into the mold that like a lot of like the characters they're like dropping in is just new costume, but they are from a previous game, so it doesn't hold up any like zesty flair, you know? right? Which is fair, because like game development, it's like it's hard to like make like a completely like fucking new character. I think like in the season pass 2, I think like the Tekken devs talked a lot more about Miyari Zo than some of like the other characters, right? There was like a whole like commercial with, or not a commercial, it was a whole, there was a whole trailer about Michael Murray going to fucking like Madagascar, and I think it was also Michael Murray, no sorry, Harada visiting Madagascar and studying like the art form, because they never done like a Madagascar type of like character, you know. But once again, safe choice, you know, once again, not safe choices specifically for like season 3, but it's more on the lines of like two things. The season pass pattern, which is legacy character, fan favorite character, competitive character, legacy character. That pattern, and the other one is just Tekken 7, you know, with new colors, right? I'm more interested in, oops. Oop, man. I'm more interested, hold on, homies. I'm more interested in the battle balance. On March 2026, there's going to be a refined balance, and the keywords that they toss out is like more conventional, more focused, more deliberate, a fresh start, other rank match reset, which is going to be like Tekken players is like nightmare. Season 3 will go back to basics. Like, what does that mean? Like, go back to basics. Like, what are we talking about over here? Are they good? Like, Heat is already like in the game as like a wild like theory about like the phrasing of these like PR words, you know? So are they just gonna like eliminate Heat? No, it's Heat is already like embedded into like the game. Probably like gonna make it less explosive. Like not a lot of characters are going to have like big insane Lars Alexanderson combos, right? Because that was like a common criticism. Even like back, I think in like season 1, not even in like season 2. Season 2 just like accelerated that. But you get like a little hint of flavor at what they were like going for, is that yeah, they just give like every character in Tekken 8 Lars Alexanderson like wall-to-wall combos, you know, with Heat and stuff like that. So probably is going to be like toning down a bit, you know, gonna make it like less explosive, less like combos, and more just about neutral and fundamentals. But we won't know per se until like March, right? Because we have a month to like theory craft and figure out. Once March comes, then we'll know what they're like trying to say. For now, it's just like PR talk, like just to like throw it out there to make fans happy. We won't explicitly say what it is until we do a dev talk, but all of it just sounds like hopeful, like optimism, you know? Like, so we shouldn't take it at like full value, just take it with like a grain of salt. But again, we gotta be excited for this season pass, because season 2 was like rampant, and it was very disgusting in our mouths. I haven't played much of like season 2 though, because I stopped playing Tekken and switched over to like Fatal Fury more than anything, and Street Fighter. But yeah, season 2 was like the bubonic plague, right? The black plague, you know, of Tekken. Nobody liked it. People who like maybe liked it were either like competitors that are just like playing it for the sake of like competition and stuff like that. But it's not that great of a balance update when season 2 dropped, you know. Everybody hated it. But yeah, like, I'm interested to see where Tekken goes, right? What will be like the balance? Because I've been meaning to like come back into like Tekken. I might want to like try out like Shaheen as like a character, you know? But I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Until like a character specifically like calls to me, you know? And that's really much of like a desire meter, desire sensor that I'm like placing upon myself, you know? Like, I want like very, very specific characters in come back in Tekken, you know? Or be introduced in Tekken. And then I'll jump back on. But who knows when that will be. So maybe like better now than ever instead of just like missing out on that train. Yeah, I mean, that season pass was good. All right. Oop. Oh, there you go. Must have clicked on the wrong thing. There you go. Okay, chat. Okay, homies. So we talked a whole bunch about like Tekken, about like season 3 and the specific like demons that were contextually found in that season 3 like character pass. Fuck Marduk. But that gives me like an idea of like, yo, what could they be like doing for season 4 of Tekken, right? Because, you know, it will eventually like get to that like that point of like Tekken is super like big, super popular. It's like second, and it's like second at the Evo 2026 early bird registration leaderboards, right? One of the biggest like games known to man. It even won like a Game Awards category. So, and we saw like what the season pass 3 would be like, but let's see if we can come up with like, a wish list for ourselves. Who can be added into Tekken 8 season 4? And I already have like a tier list down right here, so we're gonna be making like, you know, a tier list produced by tiermaker.com. I have like an account like over here via my Twitter, and we're just gonna go like who would be the most desired picks in Tekken, who would be the like the okay picks for Tekken, the least desired, or like the garbage picks, right? Who are they gonna like, you know, toss into the garbage because Bandai Namco, they might pick them and we'll be like, ugh, no, fuck no, right? I have like a few like selections that I have like made over here that we can like drop onto here, you know? So let me just like stream my screen. There you go. Okay, so we have this like Tekken 8 list of who we want to, you know, be in Tekken, or be in this season pass, right? Let's start with probably like, let's just like go in like in order, or not in order, or just like randomly like pick, like who would we want like to be in Tekken, right? Let's start with like Josie. Like Josie is a really good like character because she is like a Filipina rep. So we've already tried that in Tekken 7. It would be nice to see her back in again for a Philippine. Like that meme. God. She would be kind of like an okay pick, at least like for me. I could understand fans wanting her to be back, especially for a specific like type of demographic. you know? But yeah, she could definitely be like an okay pick for like Filipina Queen. Lei Wulong. Why is his head cut out? Oh, that's right. Ignore the clipping of the characters, Chad. It's not my fault, I promise. Right? I just tried to grab like photos here and there. You know. Lei Wulong over here. He is a good pick, but he's like a least desired one. I don't know, right? I think it's like I think it's like a least desired pick. Because it's the Jackie Chan archetype. He is like the man with like the multiple stances like mid combo. So I can see why if you're like a Tekken GOAT, or sorry, Tekken GOAT, or Tekken OG, I can see why if you're like a Tekken OG, Lei Wulong would be like up your alley. But for me, it's like no, since this is also my list, right? Ganryu also like the same thing, like kind of like a least desired like pick, right? He is desirable, right? There's a reason that he was brought in Tekken 7 as a DLC character, but nobody would pick like Ganryu as their first thought in their heads. Most desired pick, Miguel's dick. Miguel's dick would be up there. Yeah, Miguel Rojo. This is one of like my most desired characters, right? I love like this brawler. I love like his story being like, you know, he's just a Spanish like drunkard, but has like a good heart for his sister. But then one day, Jin's actions in like Tekken 6? Yeah, Tekken 6. Jin fucking bombed Miguel's sister's wedding via like airstrike drops and vowed to swear revenge on Jin and the fucking company that he was affiliated with. Plus, he was also cool as hell. My finger still remembers his button moves and his brawler stance. I love this bitch, right? He is one of the few characters that literally does like a one-hit KO on you. Literally one hit. It's like starts off as like a taunt, like he laughs at you, and then slugs the shit out of you as a one-hit KO. I would love to see like Miguel brought in back, and he is like one of the most desirable characters in Tekken to be added into Tekken 8. Want to know who's another desirable character? Julia Chang. Everybody loves Julia, especially after Tekken 7. Cute, like, nature activist girl with a rich, like, history, you know? Rich, like, Tekken history, which I did not, like, know about, but I was introduced to her back in SF Cross T, and then later, again, introduced to her in Tekken 7 as this cute, like, live streamer. They were geniuses when they gave her like the live stream role to Julia, right? Like it just makes it more appealing to the growing uptick that a lot of FGC competitors or FGC casuals were going into like streaming, and she was like a good like mirror into that, you know? So that's very interesting. So that's very cool. Christie's ass is also most desirable. Even though we have like Eddie, right? And it's like, Kaiza, why do we need to have like another Eddie archetype? Because there's King and Armor King. Like, why is there like two wrestlers? Because Tekken like added them. So if you can have two wrestler characters, then surely you can have two capoeira characters. Christie is also like rich in his Tekken lore history, you know? And Christie's like Julia, cute, hot, you know, like shit like that, right? Definitely like a most desirable pick. Another like pick I would say would be like Kazumi. It would be funny to bring her back, Kazumi and her tiger, but I don't think so. It would be like an okay pick. It would be like an okay pick, but I don't know if anybody wants Kazumi back. Because now we have like Jun Kazama and we have Reina. So Tekken 7 was about Heihachi's plight. Tekken 8 was about Jin's plight. Or like Kazuya, Jin and Kazuya, both of them. So next game is going to be like Reina's plight because she has her own devil trigger. As we saw like in the end credit tease. But she would be like an okay pick, right? People like Kazumi. But I would not like pick her as like my first like thought. I'm leaving this here as an okay pick as like someone from India. Right? I would love to see like we already have a Middle Eastern character, which is Shaheen. Technically Zafina too, but she's but she's from Egypt. But I would like to see like Indian rep, Bangladeshi rep, Pakistani rep, like any of those like 3 countries. I would love to see them in, but we don't know how they'll look or what they'll look. This is more like, you know, reaching like demographic, right? Like how Harada and Murray, well, I say like Harada because like he was part of that process. Now he's no longer, but the Tekken devs like research like a potential country candidate to make like an original OC based on like a fighting style, you know? Sometimes based on a fighting style, you know? So I would like to see like an Indian in there. Have like a Singham character in there, you know? Like I made like a Singham OC, a custom character, and that's for like Lars. I was like on that like train for Singham back when I was playing like Tekken Season 1 because I was watching the movies with the boys. Singham goes fucking hardcore. I would scream at the top of my lungs that like, yo, Singham would be in there. I'll be fucking I'm a straight nut. Gong is like a guest character, right? Well, no. Let's put him back. More Tekken reps. Katarina. Katarina would be like a solid choice, right? But she would definitely be like an okay pick. But I don't know if my mind goes scream for Katarina. Hot like Christy, but I think like Katarina was like the answer. Well, she was one of the 2 answers for Christy Monteiro. Have like a girl that does like all kicks, and like Lucky Chloe as like an idol, you know. We could also bring in Julia Chang's alter ego, Jace. Have it like be a 3rd wrestler, right? Let Tekken have like a Armika sort of like situation. Not in like, you know, a censorship issue or things like that. But we're getting like low on wrestlers, and the only 2 wrestlers we know of in Tekken, or 3, are well, 4 historically. King, Armor King, Marduk. Who else? Oh, Ganryu, because, you know, sumo wrestler. We don't have like a girl wrestler, and that would be pretty tight. Like I said, like an Armika sort of situation, you know? We have Zangief, and then there's Armika. Like, not really like into like grab per se, like a Zangief, but Armika does like, you know, wrestling, other wrestling moves, like throw you to the tightrope and things like that, and call on like a tag team partner or things like that. That would be really awesome. But Julia Chang, like alter ego, that would be really sick. But it's also like an okay pick for me, because it's like, I don't know much about Julia, or I don't know much about like her alter ego, you know, shit like that. Same thing with like Wang or Wang Jinrei. I don't know who the fuck this old man is. I'm picking him in the like least desired. Apparently, from like I researched, he's like an old sparring buddy with Heihachi. So that's a no-go. Not in the sense of like, you know, lore, but just like old like kung fu master. They could definitely do like something interesting, like make him like a drunken master, because we don't have like sort of like a Jamie level like type of like fighter with drunken fist in Tekken. I don't think so. But it would be interesting to see like a new version of Wang. I think he's like dead. What characters like come back though? Raptor would be another like animal. I would pick him as like most desired, because yeah, like outside of like Roger, we only have like 2 animal characters in Tekken, which are the bears, and everybody seems pretty adamant about not having like a bear character in Tekken, or an animal critter in Tekken, right? But Tekken is like fucking hokey. Tekken is like non-serious at most times. You know? Why relegate down to like just serious like humanoid characters? We need to have like some fun in our game. Let's add in like a fucking velociraptor in there with punching gloves. You know? The raptor could be on steroids, you know? Or make the raptor like a mecha raptor, like Riptor in Killer Instinct. The one dinosaur though I do not fuck with is like Gong, cause I think he's like a, what was it, a guest character? But he's like garbage character because it's like Yoda status. Like, this bitch is too small. This bitch is fucking too small, bro. So that's like, well, we have like 1 guest, or like new OCs, or 2 guests. This is all of like the Tekken characters I like found, right? That could be like added in and are not like recycled characters, you know? We have like maybe like Christy and Jace. But those are like the only exceptions. I tried to like look for characters that could be like potentially like new, or in my mind, a certain level of like desirability amongst like Tekken fans that, yo, I want these bitches to like come back. Now we drop into like, well, guest characters, right? And I have a plenty on this list, right? Like, oh, one more, forgot. Ogre, so, the most desired pick, Ogre. I would like to see Ogre back, the true Ogre. Not like another Ogre that Miyarizo inhabits in her body. Now we get down to guest characters. Speaking of bosses, yo, bring back Geese. I want Geese to come back. Him and his goddamn cooch. I know people hated him, right? I know people hated him. People did not know who Geese was, right? But people hated this bitch because of the fact that, like, he has long combos, he has max damage, and he has fucking an OTG grab like Marduk's does. It doesn't lead to like full combo though, but it's just emotionally damaging enough that, like, why is the character picking me up off the ground, you know, in Tekken? Another character would be most desired, or probably least desired, a guest character is Akuma. Like, like Geese, people did not like Akuma when he came out. He was going to be a guest character. He's one of the guest characters to be in Tekken 7, right? But people did not like a fucking Street Fighter character doing fireballs and jump-ins in a Tekken game. The fact that he has, like, also long combos as well, focus attack and things like that. Akuma's like the least desirable. I can see why Akuma could come back, you know, to like finish what he started in a way. As he was an assassin ordered by Kazumi, but nobody liked this bitch. Nobody liked him. What people do like though is another guest character, Tifa. Tifa and her legs. Like I mentioned, people were hoping and expecting that Tifa from Final Fantasy VII would come back in. Different reasons, like she's a Final Fantasy character, she's hot, you know, she is a martial arts master, so all of these things like tick in a Tekken fan's brain that like, oh, she's gotta be in the game. But mostly it's like for gooner shit. That's the reason why Clive was in the game, because it's a total mix-up on Tekken fans that, yay, you want Tifa in the game? Nah, fuck you, bitch. We've been playing this a year before Tekken 8 was even out. You get Clive fucking Rossfield. But I understand that people love Tifa to be like in the game, so we're gotta bring her ass back. Bring her ass in. Another character they could like bring in would be Juri. Juri and her abs. Yeah, if like we're on the topic of like guest characters, right? If Akuma made it in, then they could surely bring in like a Street Fighter character, like let's say Juri, right? Juri would be like a completely cool complement to the psycho girl that is Reina. Both of them are like newcomers. They both have like, I think like grudges against certain individuals. Juri like had a grudge against like Bison, but now she's like chill for some reason. But both of them are like, you know, step on me like type of like characters, and people are weird like that. I would say like she's a most desired like character. Chun-Li would also be really good as well, right? Chun and her thick legs. She's also like a most desired like pick. I would say so, at least, because it's like Chun is such a popular character in Street Fighter. It would baffle me that like a Tekken 8 rendition of Chun not being like in the game would kind of be like the poorest decision, you know? If my I could have like added Mai. Like Mai would have been also cool as well, right? But Chun-Li would also make like a cool candidate. The only problem with like possibly like the guest characters, you know, especially like Tifa and Juri and Chun, even like Morgan also there. Like she's also a desired like character for the fact that like in Tekken 7 there's a certain character named Eliza. She is like what was it, a sleepy like vampire chick, you know, but she has all the things that like make her like Morgan, and was originally supposed to be like Morgan, but then they changed her to be like an original character. She has like dark wave, foot dives, she has like an uppercut move. Yeah, she was supposedly going to be like Morgan, but you know, I guess like they didn't want to like offend like fans maybe. But Morgan would definitely be like a solid most desired like pick now that like Eliza's out of the picture. Another Street Fighter character would be like Ken, or even like John Talbane. Ken would be cool because he's like in Fatal Fury, and you could definitely do like a guest character from a hyper realistic game to sort of like anime game, like, and have him look really solid. Some parts are like but Ken, in the sense that like it would be like a Fatal Fury thing where like it would have been like the common like duo, which is Ryu and Chun, but no one wants to see Ryu and Chun, or at least like after Street Fighter 6. Ken soared so much in like popularity in memes for being like a hobo, or like a drunken dad that lost all the child custody papers and the divorce and the marriage papers, you know? Like Ken became like so fucking popular because of his redesign and the altercation of like his lore, that it would be really cool to have like him be in a Tekken game doing like Tatsus and Hadokens. It would be the same way as like Akuma. So he would of course be like less desired. I would personally pick him as like okay, but I gotta play like, you know, safety meter and say like, oh, he would not be like a great pick. My personal great pick would be like John Talbane, a guest character from Darkstalkers, you know? Morgan can absolutely make it in because she's like the Darkstalkers rep, and everybody loves Morgan since she is Darkstalkers. But I would love to have other Darkstalkers reps other than like Morgan, right? That's like my thinking. And a safe but also really cool Darkstalkers character to be in Tekken would be John Talbane. He doesn't have like a projectile per se, like a spammable projectile, but he's a kung fu martial artist dog, right? He has beast cannon, he has his like Klim Hazard or launch laser move, I forgot what it's like called. He has like nunchucks, he has like a hittable like insta-kill, not an insta-kill, sorry. He has a hittable like raging demon-ish move. Right? He could definitely like be up there as like not only like an animal character because, you know, fucking werewolf, but also cool like martial arts character. Shit like that. Even though we already have like a nunchuck character like Law, but he doesn't use nunchucks often. He uses kicks a lot. I would love to see like John Talbane come back. That's like a personal thing for me. Personal one for me would be like Rock as well. I've been saying like Rock up in the goddamn like trees, right? Like since Tekken 8 was all about like Jin's moments. Who's to say that like, oh, we can't add Rock, because Rock also goes through a journey himself, conquering his like inner demons and whatnot. And it would be a good compliment because like Jin essentially has like Rock's moves. Like when he does like some of his moves, dark angel wings come out of his like shoulder, right? That's totally like a Rock Howard move when he does like hard edge. quarter circle back punches. So it'd be really cool to have like, you know, and also Tekken 7 had like geese, right, to complement Heihachi Mishima, right, two old bastards. Tekken 8, the main hero is Jin Kazama. Who's to say that we can't have a compliment for Jin Kazama being like Rock Howard, as both go through the same like journeys or similar journeys, you know? Another good character that everybody wants is Kazuma Kiryu. Him and his dick. Yeah, like everybody wanted like, well, we could have added like another image right here, which would have been like a Baki character, right? People want to have like a Baki or Kengan Ashura character to be like in Tekken because of the raw fighting MMA aspects of them. Well, less MMA, more just about anime fights, you know, shit like that. But outside of like the anime IPs, Kazuma Kiryu is like one where like, you know, casual fans would want a guest character in a Tekken game. A Yakuza character. Even though like some lore stuff would be like in conflict, like Kazuma Kiryu does not hit girls, but it's a video game, just like do whatever the fuck you want. If not Kazuma Kiryu, or then his like the other popular character in Tekken, Majima. Majima is also like a really cool character. Now the personal characters that I want to be in Tekken the most above all, Kamen Rider characters or Super Sentai characters or like Tokusatsu characters. Either Goju Wolf, Tojima Tanzamburo from Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider, and in the same universe, Yuriko, or have them like both release like in a Tekken DLC pack. I would scream to the heavens. I would scream to the heavens if any of these three characters. I should have added a fourth, maybe like a Kamen Rider, like Kamen Rider Gav or something like that, you know? If any of those characters that I've mentioned makes it into Tekken, I will fucking scream to the heavens with tears of joy and fucking yell at my friends that I got something that I wanted. I will be that spiteful bitch. Here's the thing for the reasoning behind this, right? Is that Toei Tokusatsu, the shows that I watch, like Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, things like that, they've had a known track record of showcasing in the background, like Tekken footage or Tekken matches. A lot of examples that I could like give out. I think like one more recently would be like in Dawn Brothers, right? I think it was like one of the early episodes where like Don Momotaro, Momoi Taro, and Kao Hakushida, I forget, Haruka, yeah, Haruka, they were like doing like a job together, and they deliver like a package to like a group of like, you know, just Neanderthal boys, right? It's like, hey, cutie pie, you want to come over and watch us play some Tekken? Look, I got King over here. Yo, you wanna kiss me or some shit? Like, ew, bro. And then like Momoi Taro beats the shit out of them, right? Even though like Haruka takes all the credit, but the fact that like Tokusatsu openly shows Tekken footage or Tekken matches in some of their like seasons, right? And it's quite like the opposite, like in IRL, that Tekken, they show a lot of Tekken in their shows, but actually Street Fighter is really popular, you know? So in Go, and also a more recent example, in Gojuger, right? In Gojuger, the very first episode of Hoeru, Tono Hoeru, Goju Wolf, literally does like a 10-hit string combo in the very first episode. It got so much notoriety that before he resigned, Katsuhiro Harada was making a quote tweet out of it. Right? Like, to have Harada, a fighting game developer, comment down on a Super Sentai scene, bro, this ain't just like a coincidence anymore. I'm like legit driven to the fact that like, yo, they could add a Super Sentai character. Motherfuckers even create like Super Sentai characters in character custom creations. Right? So this would be like a personal thing. I know people would, you know, would not like me for putting in like tokusatsu characters, but I would once again fucking scream to the heavens in Allah's name, in Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's name. If any of these characters come in there, I'ma scream, and I'ma scream at my friends. Right? But that's the that's my Tekken season 4, or maybe like eventual season wish list, my desire meter. Right? Some of these characters are more desired than like others. Some are like okay, some are like least desired. But the top category being like, you know, these are the characters that I want. Oh my god. Oh, and by the way, Tojima and Yuriko from the anime. I would love to see like these characters as like a pack, or maybe like individually. I would be happy for like either or of the situations, you know? I'm like in love with the anime of how like cracked it is and how like unhinged it is, you know? They have like moves that can be translated over into like Tekken, man. It would be really sick. But yeah, that's my list for Tekken potential characters to be coming into Tekken 8. Right? Whether it be like OG fan favorites, possibly maybe like a new character, or even like guests. I would be extremely happy if this like row gets filled out. These would be like, you know, obvious picks, but it would make a lot of fans happy. But the okay picks are like, yeah, whatever, we can bring them in. Least desired would be cool, you know, but not too strong as like others. Only Gong is like sharing a cell with, you know, someone else. I can't remember, but he's by himself. Poor bastard. Let me just like save this. Save. Yeah. Yeah, remix this list. Wow. Okay. Damn, all this Tekken talk is like... Yo, I had like the idea of like play like some other like games on my list, but I kind of want to play Tekken now. Just to see how it is. You know? How long has it been since like season 2, man? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me just like boot up Tekken. But first I gotta get like my Oh, I gotta log in. Arc Raiders is now available for $40. Who's playing Marvel Rivals? Jerry? Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's boot up like, well, Tekken 8, but I gotta use the restroom real quick. Hold on a sec, homies. Oh, yalla. Okay, homies. Oh, yeah, Allah. Alright, oh, we're gonna play some Tekken. I just wanna, like, reacclimate myself. Or at least, like, learn a character. Because I go back, I remember, like, Lars, but I wanna, like, play someone else. I do have the Bears, but my desire meter wants to play, Shaheen. Oh, I forgot to turn off recording. Duh. I forgot to turn off recording, man. Shit. Ooh. Where's my, hitbox? Yeah. I'm using my cheat box. The cheat box that, my friend, Zin got me. My Pookie Zin. Oh, sorry. My best friend Zin got me. It was a birthday gift. It's a junk box macro. Junk box macro. He got me that as a birthday present. Love him for that. And I gifted him a stick. I think it was like a long time ago. I got him like the 8-bit dough arcade stick. You better keep it like nice and clean. Alright, I gotta like plug this bad bitch in. Fuck, it's 10:43. I gotta put on my Invisalign. I get slow with eating whenever I'm like streaming and shit. If it was like off stream, I could just like eat my food right away. But like, I don't like doing that. At least like on stream, unless I'm like have like what was it? A friend in this house or a person in this house. Because I could do less talking and then focus on the other stuff. But it's also like, talking while eating is like bad etiquette, bad form. You know, you should never talk while you're like eating. I did during the Tekken video, right? I didn't want to, but I had to. Because now I have like these braces, I gotta maximize my hours. So that sucks. Flashing lights from this fucking 8-bit dough, it's like overstimulating. Oh my god, I'm gonna have epilepsy. Thank you. Cheese and rice. God damn, I stuck for the love. And back again, flashing lights. How do I change this shit, man? Oops. There you go. How do I change that shit? Oh, back to game. Sorry. I know the game locks up or it drops in frames, so I'm gonna skip the cutscene. I know it will drop frames here though, to load in like the character. Just as like a fair warning to myself and to the audience. Yeah, it's like it's rapidly like loading up. Oh no. I think it's like fine. Oh god, Miyari-Zo. Miyari-Zo, oh jeez. This girl is such like the Talum of the game, like it's insane. Zin has found his character. God damn. Little girl, cute, you know. That's all the things that Zin likes. Not to out my boy, but yeah, it's so true. Whoa! Oh, for Clive, nice. Those are the Final Fantasy 16 colors. Yep. This is up. This is Season Pass. This is the stage. Everybody gets disco colors? What? Okay, cool. Can I like change the character? Not to have it be Miyari-Zo and her ass? Like, which one was it? Character custom? Oh no. I think it was Was it offline? Was it options? Player settings. Was it game option settings? Oh god. Sorry. Tournament settings. No. Player settings, maybe? Display opponent's UI settings. No. Graphic settings. Borderless. All the all that shit. Screening settings. Dynamic. Ah, okay, there you go. Who would we want to pick though? I guess fucking Heihachi. Yeah, there you go, that's better. Where's Heihachi? There you go. Yeah, there's the bitch. Angry ass scowl. Angry ass scowl. I also played like Heihachi, but I didn't take him like online because I gotta practice EWG ups again. Wait, how loud is Tekken? Did I like lower the game's audio? No, it's actually bumped up. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, I haven't even got like Season Pass 2 or anything like that. Most of these characters are just like locked. Like, there's Armor King right there. Your ass is mine. I wanna play Shaheen.
Excellent.
Excellent. Oh, yeah, these stages are locked. The Pac-Man stage and this stage. Wow, okay. Man, I think they're just the stages, though. I don't get these. They look cool. Which one's like a large stage?
Get ready for the next battle.
I guess the seaside stage. Got like the banger theme at least from these Tekken 8 tracks. Okay. There you go. So this is like screen share and this is like that. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, what do I remember from like Tekken, right? Okay, that's sidestep, that's backdash, that's forward dash, that's standing 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! That's loud. Whew. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. Cool. Mike. Oh! Oh, that's all. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I remember that move. Hey! Alright. Oh, that... The slide kick, I remember that one. Where's his, what was it? Oh, up forward. Up forward, 4? That one. That was it, okay. Limita, okay. Alright, slowly remembering about Shaheen. Hasn't been a while. Which one was the... Yeah, that grab. Which one was the, Oh, that one. Which one was the move again? Oh, that's the Vault Rising move. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Which one was the, what was it, move list? Which one was, like... I remember Shaheen being, like, super, like, difficult. For some for some reasons, you know? But... Got that move. That's some cool shit. Oh. Cha. Oh, that's Raychart. That's right. That's right. Gotta remember, like, some of these moves. Damn, it feels weird on a hitbox. I could get, like, these moves on an arcade stick, but not, like, on a hitbox. Probably just, like, constant, like, practice. During stealth step. moves again. It's been a while. During heat, Al Ghul Masta. Oh. That's a move? That's a move? That's so sick. During heat? During heat, rage arts. Doesn't this transition to... Oh, maybe an old Tekken did. I remember... Sorry, Oh. Oh. Hey! Shaheen's gonna be weird on a hitbox, but I'm willing to like learn. This one. Yep. Transition into stealth step, yeah. That's tailspin? Damn, okay. Yeah, that is a tailspin, okay. Alright. And... Oh, that's like standing 3. 4-1? Oh, it's that move! I remember that move. Yep. I remember that move. Yeah, that was like in Tekken 7, you're like your combo fill. Yeah, like the kick into like the elbow, that's like your combo fill for Shaheen. Yeah, okay. And this move, I remember. Axe kick. And what is this? Oh, that move we did. Yeah, that's right. Piercing Talon is the tracking move Skyline. That is gonna be so hard on my fingers. Rising Fountain? Oh, that's a launcher. Which one was it? Yeah. Which one is this one? Oh, that's... I remember this move, yeah. I remember in Tekken 8, in this game, that's like your damage ender. Yeah, that's like your damage ender. Yep. Stealth step into Hermit Needle, Gut Punch. So it was like... I Rapid strikes. Oh, this move. That's like your heat engager. Huh. I forgot about that. Rising scimitar. Oh. Okay. So gotta dash up for that. Nope. They can like reach maybe, but I have to be like faster. Unblockable. Unblockable. Back one. To directly shift into crouching stick. Oh, that's what's it. Okay. Throw hit from the front. Heel strike. Ha! Oh. 16 frame attack startup? Not bad. So Vega is that one, and then the Crescent Clover. Oh yeah, up forward. Up forward moves. That's right. Altair is that. Oh, delayed hop kick. That's right. Ah, my back! Oh, my back. A quick input? What's... How do you do like a quick input? Oh. It's like the properties of this move. Other than just being like frame event. 13? It's just one frame it's just one frame shorter. That was it. Okay. It's just one frame shorter. That's all it really is. Okay. Al Ghul. And special key charge while crouching. That's the tail flip. That's while rising 4. Oh. Oh, you have to really hold it down. Whoa. Oh. That's gonna be tough. I could probably do it on like an arcade stick for Shaheen, but not on like hitbox though. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. Slide step. During sidestep. Okay. That's cool. He just gives you the chop. I could totally make Shaheen as like a Simba or some shit like that, you know? Okay. That's also tail flip too, okay. Moves while down, common action. Yeah, these are all common actions. Oh, these are throws. Okay. Alright. I gotta see like some sample combos or what was it, combo challenges. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I gotta see like wait, doesn't I have like Yaharamati? So I got like a idea of like some moves, right? I just need to refresh my memory on like how Shaheen works. Yeah, so we're just gonna be playing Tekken 8 because we were just talking about Tekken, the season passes and everything, and potential future season characters, and I was like, okay, let me relearn Tekken, and let me try a new character on a different like controller. It's gonna really take like a lot of time because I was so not used to it. I'm like used to like arcade stick, but not like hitbox. I could do like hitbox if it was Heihachi or anything like that, but no. Alright. So what is this? Heat smash? Yeah. Okay. This is wall running 3. Ooh. Just continue to run. Yeah. This is... Oh, okay. Yeah. So you could do like... So you can do like... Yeah, like that. So, up forward. Oh, that also works. Okay. No, it doesn't work. It has to be like a, Ooh. Oops. Nope. Damn, man. I guess it just has to be like let me try it. Whoa. it doesn't work. Okay. I'll have to like look up some Shaheen guides. Right now, just like getting ahead of myself. So, oh yeah, we did this move. Yeah, we did that move. So what's this one? Oh! This kick, yeah. Ooh, it's like an ender, but not really necessary. Oh, this one. Okay. Which one is this one? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Oops. Yeah. It's down forward 4-1-4-1-3. Okay. Okay, got it. I just have to like practice again. Hold on. I just have to practice that again. Yeah, okay. I have to practice that again and again, right? Yep, okay. Nice. Oh, that's a... I remember getting away with this move a lot with my friends. Yep. Why didn't that combo? There you go. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. My eyes were fooling me. Ooh. Oh, really? Yeah, Shaheen would definitely be on like arcade stick. I might try that with arcade stick. Just to see like how it feels. Oop, nope. Oh, nope. Damn. Oh. Yeah. Okay. What's going on, man? Probably must be registering. Oh god. Oops. Why do I keep pressing that? I remember there was like a loop long time ago I did with like Shaheen. I forgot it now. I won't be able to remember it on fucking Hitbox. Oop, hey. Oh my god. Thank you. There you go. Just to learn this like on the fly. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, what? animations. So it's like such a hard combo on hitbox. I'm like so much easier on a analog stick. Oh, this one. Oh. Very little damage. Wow. Okay. What's up, James?
That's all I gotta say.
That's all I gotta say. Yeah, I'm just relearning Tekken and relearning Shaheen. It's so hard with a hitbox. Like, oh my god, my left hand is my right hand, and my right hand is my dick. I'm like, bro, my fingers. Ow. All right, so I did all the combos. How dare you?
Like an old man.
You feel like an old.
You gotta grind it out. What's wrong with you?
You gotta grind it out. Oh man, it's like fucking dyslexia with my left hand and my right hand. It's like, oh god, what's my right and what's my left?
If I can press tab to have my party auto attack so I can go scratch my nose while killing weak demons, you can do this.
You can do this, brother. It's hard with like Shaheen because a lot of his moves have like very specific cancels from his like shadow step. So I have to like make sure to like fast input with my left hand, hold down forward, then input like back and then like down, which is so much like easier on like the stick, but with my left hand it's like it's hard. It will like get some used to though. Shit. Let's see. So, Rumor, sorry. No.
Yeah, I'm almost done with Shin Megami.
Hey, let's go. You're almost done with Shin Megami. Nice.
I think I only have 2 more bosses and that's it.
Oh wow. So you did all the end game prep, which is like today and was also like a few days ago, if I recall correctly.
A little bit more. Because I have to grind up a fair amount of money. Just to get one more Magatama.
One more Magatama. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, for the most part, I've been breezing by. Like, there's some fights, like some of the bosses I'll die the first time because I didn't know the mechanic. I usually get them after. I think for the most part, I've been like either killing in the first try or after one try. Like,
oh.
The part's already done.
The struggle part's already done. Nice, that's good. There you go, that's good. Ooh, turning down the game volume to like lower so I can hear like other Discord members. All right, let me see if I still remember the trick for electrics with Hey Hachi. Yeah, where's my old man? Yeah.
It's easy, Farhan.
It's easy.
You have to find the auto combo button.
Got the auto combo button, that's right. Find like a random person online is like, I see you doing special style. I see you, stupid bitch.
Look, he could be a Zet's Kamen Rider.
That was it. That was it, okay. Oh, I forgot the trick.
Like Shaheen yet doesn't mean you don't remember.
Doesn't mean you don't remember. Yeah. Bum bum.
You could be comatose. I can just put the stick in front of you.
Yeah.
The ultimate Marvel versus Capcom.
Oh, there you go. I remember. Okay, alright. Yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. It's like God said something. It's like, nah, you don't remember today, boy.
Just a little bit.
It was a little bit. It was
for the fingers.
It was a brain fart. Yeah, I know like no, not Heihachi got like buffed. I'm pretty sure everybody got like buffed. I forgot like what he had specifically. Does he still have some of his like? Yeah, I remember that move.
I just remember when he does that, his the heat smash, as it goes into like 50-50.
Oh yeah.
That was tech we learned together.
Shiri Sansi! Oh god! Oh god! Oh sweet lord. Oh sweet lord, Chad. It's been a while. Main techniques during heat and all of heat. Great wind, Kamoi. Oh yeah, the iron hand. Yeah. That was like heat engager. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off.
Alright, gotcha. Gotcha, James. Take care, James.
You can look up the inputs. Don't ever say you can't do it.
Don't ever say
You get the hope. Don't do that. Don't say it.
You're gonna come back with Kunimitsu though, right? Or not?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna be playing SMT. I'm a huge back one now. I got bigger. I tripled it.
Tripled it? Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Alright, James.
Bye.
Take care, James. Oh, that was funny. Alright. Alright, let me try with oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot, chat. Hold on. I forgot my my trays. Give me 1 second. Yo, give me 1 second. I gotta put on my Invisalign real quick. Dude, learning on like this thing, I could technically get some time, but I'm like, I haven't played Tekken in a year. I haven't played Tekken in a year. I gotta go back to basics. Hold on, chat. I gotta put on my Invisalign real quick, and then we're gonna be learning some more Tekken. Oh, sorry, relearning some Tekken. Shit, bro. Fucking years. Years. my lunchbox. Where's my lunchbox? And where are the dishes? I gotta like, ow, ow. I gotta like put these down. Put it, put it down. Put the cookie down. Put it down. Man, gotta put on the hassle of like braces and whatnot. Like shit. Ugh. Where's my Nikon Daija? Yeah. My baby. My baby. Me baby. Me baby. Alright. Let me go see how different it is for the arcade stick. The traditional arcade stick. Now let's see, like Shaheen again. Let me see, Royal Wedding Shaheen, and let's go beat up on Yoshimitsu. Itchy. And where is the stage theme? Yeah, side resort.
Get
Good.
ready for the next battle.
Oh, this shit is dusty. Totally picked up like a dusty arcade stick without any like... Man, mega dusty. Fuck. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Damn, I forgot the moves already. Oh no! I just have a little bit of like recovery that I gotta do. Damn. A 10 hit damage combo, you know? Like, that's not bad. For like a launcher. Oh, I remember this move. Yeah. So like far. Shit. Yeah, I totally have to like relearn, what was it, my Shaheen combos, bro. I totally have to like relearn them. Let's see, like, experience combo. Let me just like, display while training. Yeah, this is like... Oh yeah, you could definitely do this. Oops. Oh, too far. Yeah, okay. Up forward. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. ...70 damage. is like a 3-star one. After opponent's tornado, dash forward for a follow-up attack. Yeah, what it wants me to do. This is... Oh. Oh, that was a... Oh, no. Yep. Okay, getting like the hang of it, like interchanging like my combos and stuff like that. Oh, you could probably like this move. That would be too low. Okay. Yeah, I definitely gotta look up like how do I remove display? There you go. That's better. Cool. Okay, yeah. Definitely a lot to like relearn in like in the span of like a few hours, in the span of like maybe like hours or something like that. I'll try to get like consistent practice, but yeah, like yeah, I could do that with analog stick. You know, like the like this move. I remember that on like what was it, joystick. Do this because it's yeah, that. Like that canceling, you know? Which one was it? Yeah, a lot of like, but the trick for like his shadow step is that Shaheen is more complicated than how he was in like in Tekken 7, where you literally have to do like shadow step cancels. Like literally you have to like, what was it? Do all of this like shit, right? With very high pristine execution for Shaheen. They made him really like complicated. But I do want to like learn him though. Right? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Nice. Gotta look up like what are some good Shaheen combos. Give me a sec, chat. I'm like, my brain is trying to like relearn shit. Tekken 8 Shaheen combos. Combo guide from a year ago, a month ago. Optimal Shaheen combo, season 2, 4 months ago. Yeah, like there's gotta be like some stuff I gotta like remember. I gotta look at like AK's vids because AK from the Philippines is a really good Shaheen player. So what is this move? This is like launcher, down forward 2. Ah, okay. So down forward 2, standing 3, shadow step 2. Okay. Oh, sorry, stealth step 2. Really? Oh, because you could cancel this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be long. I get it. Yeah, that's a really long string. Okay. Yep, okay. I get it. Let's see. Gotta dash up, right? Ooh, okay. Very like tricky because it's like a lot of like distance you're making on the opponent for on hit. So that's gonna be hard. Okay. Yeah, Hanamati. Yeah, I get it. It's not like a dash. You have to literally run up and then cancel the run. Okay. Oops. Yep. Consistent. Yeah. Oops. Yep. Okay. Consistent with most launchers, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Beginners, okay. Really? This is expert combo? Okay. Ooh, really expert. Cancels like... Oh. Oh. It's like stance cancel, but that's not what I'm looking for. That is really difficult, wow. Yeah, it's using like the chop. I want to really like incorporate this chop. Yeah. Not consistent. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's a really beginner combo for veteran players. So you have to cancel like Shadow Step. Cancel Shadow Step. Oh, that connects, okay. Oh, nope. Oh. getting there. I'm getting like a little bit faster. Oof. Yeah. I can also press the input down, right? Whoa, I didn't press that. Yeah, I didn't mean to press that. There you go. Yeah, really hard. How do you do that, like, shadow step cancel? You know, I originally hated this song. Now it's like, it kind of bops. Time's it now, 11:51. Damn. Okay. Oof. Oops. Yeah. Okay. AK Shaheen combo. Yeah, it's like, how do you... Yeah, not moving. could also do shadow step in here, right? Yeah. Damn, so weird. Okay. Shaheen. This is what, Tekken 8? Shaheen combos. Ah. Back turn, no. Let's see some Shaheen shit. Tekken combo. So really, this works? No, doesn't. Huh. Really? So many combos, bro. Holy shit. Done on a hitbox, wow. Oh, that move, okay. Let me see this one. Oh. Oops. Oh, is that? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah. okay. That was a little bit easier, right? In a way. Yep. Okay. And you can extend this from wall, I think. Nope. Okay, cool. Really? You could like dash after what was it, this move into shadow step into oh really. Oh, because it's a spiral combo extender. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Huh. To make the standing 8 into strong aerial tailspin easier, you can input really? Huh. Oh, I see. I found like this combo video by what was it? Rising Soul. Right? So like trying to figure out like why does Shaheen have this like move where he does like a chop, right? Like they even like this new move in season 2, like this chop move. It's like a spiral state combo extender. I'm trying to like do that, but it's not like coming out properly. But there is a trick that Rising Soul, shout outs to him, go subscribe to his channel, I should do. To make the standing 3 into strong aerial tailspin easier, you can input back, down, back, down, and then down forward 2 for the full crouch down forward 2. Yeah, because normally I've just been like doing this raw, right? Like, and it's not consistent. I have to be like super fast with it, or sometimes be inconsistent. It's not working out, right? I get like the idea, just like constant practice. Oops. 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 Ah. Yeah, I had to like do that. I gotta remember that fucking muscle memory. Ah! Nope. Ah! Man, I forgot about it completely because I'm learning another thing on top of another thing. Oof, bro. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ah. Ouch. Doing everything too fast again. Yeah, 73. Ouch. Okay. Which one was that? Oh. gotta do that, right? Oop. Ow. Ah. No. Damn, bro. Trying to do like the what was it? This move. Damn. Really? Oh, that move. Okay. Nope. Yeah, Haramati. Oh, I could do more with that. And then do. Oh. Nope. Why did I do that? Damn, that doesn't. Yeah. Sometimes really inconsistent, man. Oof, forgot. I was doing, like, my brain order. Fuck. My brain is so fucked. Don't know what the fuck that sound was, but okay. my. I was like stroking the tip, man. Stroking the tip. Yeah, okay. So it's possible. That's like the easier version of the like that chop. Yeah. Dude, how? Whoa, it didn't work? Oh, because transition maybe like to standing or something like that, you know? Yup, okay. Yeah. That's like a simple combo, but it's still it's like it's hard because you have to do like stance transitions, right? It doesn't work. Yeah, haramati. Like after that heat smash, what do you want to do after? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, harabati. No. Nope. Nope. Oh. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't want to like, man. 12 hits for 77 damage. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Ooh, really? Okay. Go for like maybe like slide damage and stuff like that. Okay, I see. I just want to practice that dodge heat smash under. Ah, okay. Ooh, 76? Wow, and that's with Shaheen and Heat. Okay. Okay, I get it. Get the tricks of it a bit. Or at least like that part, you know? Okay, getting consistent with it, nice. Getting consistent with it now. Okay, cool. Yeah, getting consistent with it now. That's good. $77. $74. Yeah. $76. Really good. Okay, cool. Nice, I'm getting consistency. That's good. Normal hit? Wow. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. It's good progress. I at least I got like that combo down it. But now I'm just like looking at more and I want to like do them and replicate them, but it's getting late. I'll take like, you know, learning one combo more than like going for more and being frustrated. Okay. Let me just muscle memory remember the combo before I go to bed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yep. Wow, 75. Okay. Ooh. I could do like down 2. He's already down to the ground. Okay. Ja, hallo Mattia. Okay. I see. All right. Okay, cool. Okay. Didn't work, yeah. Low to the ground. Okay, cool. It's like you really gotta go for this move as the ender. Yep. Aw, man, I thought I'd get the full cinematic. Nope. Yoshimitsu's very, like, low to the ground. It wouldn't work. Man. I got some cool shit down, though. Alright, I get it. Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, let me end the stream here since I gotta go to bed early as possible, right? Alright, but let me just close this, close that. Wow. Oh. Alright. Alright, chat. That's it for today, homies. That's it for today. Oh, God. Nose is getting itchy. Now, like, I concentrate and play on the fighting game. I'm just like, oh, fuck. My, like, eczema meters flare up. Holy crap. Like, I can't, concentrate. Alright, homies. That's it for today. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in to the KHAIZA'S stream. It was lovely just to like talk about Tekken and the future potential that Tekken could like bring and have. I think this would be like good, you know, like I just hope that I'm not jinxing it in any way, shape, or fashion. I hope that season 3 will be better than season 2. And it won't replicate some of like the things that season 2 had. Characters just like Onga Bunga, you know? Could be like worse, you know? But I don't want to jinx it. I want to be hopeful for the future, you know, of Tekken. But anyway, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. I'll be back, not tomorrow, since I'll probably be busy making videos and stuff for Tekken and whatnot. But I will be back on Saturday for Kamen Rider Night, proper Kamen Rider Night. Friday I'll be I'll be busy being a mom's IT companion. She has like her kids like Arabic lessons, so I gotta make sure everything is like, you know, connected properly. So I have to like do that on Friday. But I'll be back on Saturday on Twitch for Kamen Rider Night. I'll be back next week. Hopefully there won't be anything next week. I hope not. Oh, I'll probably do like a reaction tomorrow on the Nintendo Direct thing, you know, just to like make like content, right? And maybe play like, and maybe practice some more like Tekken, you know, because I do want to like lab and like learn more. But yeah, thank you guys for the time for tuning in. Thank you T-Pori, Secondhand Schizophrenia, or Lockpick Lobotomy, any of like those names. And thank you to all the other wonderful people that were tuning into the Kaiza and watching me live stream, you know, on both Twitch and YouTube respectively. You can click the heart icon and sub button below. That way you'll be notified on when the Kaiza creates a post, uploads a video, etc. And yeah, I'll see y'all next week, homies. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know the rest. I'll see y'all next time, homies. Peace.